clean up nothing either. What y'all doing over there at your house, at your job, in your car? What you eat? What you wear today? I'm gonna ask y'all the questions y'all be asking me. Don't I look crazy because I been in my bed and my hair is dry? I'm gonna shampoo it. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I ain't been drinking enough water. Hey. Hola, y'all. I've been looking at some of this Sonya Massey stuff and just, it's crazy. Yeah, I didn't take one either. I'm gonna just go on and go to bed early instead of doing that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go on and go to bed early. Go on and tap on out early. So that's why I came on here right now. Because if I go to sleep right now, I'll be seeing y'all 2 o'clock in the morning. And I don't want to do that. I want to be asleep. So I've been waking up late. This is the latest that I've woken up in this last like 7-8 months. I have not woke up this late in years, like over a decade. So it's really bothering me because I'm used to being up between 3 and 5, 2 and 5, something like that. Now I'll be getting up to almost 9 o'clock. I don't like it. Time is girl. If you do not listen. Finna make some loaded Alfredo baked potatoes. Ooh, that sound good. I don't think I've ever had that. That's something I never had. Hey, auntie. Hey. What up, boo biscuits? You know what, Mari? Good afternoon, Miss Curtis, everybody, Miss Rose, Kiva. That sound good. Wait a minute. My big bag didn't activate it. How you make a fully loaded Alfredo potato? Tell me. What's the recipe? Unless it's your secret and then you can't tell us. But I need to understand. What's in it? I heard potato and I heard Alfredo. What else goes in there? Because that sound good. Look at me. I can feel my back getting bigger as we think about it. You want to tell us what that is? My daughter in there making shrimp and chicken Alfredo pasta. We on the same page. This Jay's making this. I'm trying to get the recipe. Maybe he ain't gonna give it to us. Yes, my big back then activated, baby. I like potatoes and Alfredo, and you didn't put them together. Tell me what I need to do. We need a tutorial, please and thank you. Right, Jace. Holding out. See? We always talk about the information y'all be holding out on. See, now y'all feel how I feel. Folks be having just all these goodies just hidden up in their pockets and under their arms and stuff, and they don't tell nobody nothing. Interesting. It do sound good. Look, he done got everybody salivating and stuff, and then they came up missing. Where you at, nephew? Big back in my old Baptist choir. You know what? No. Well, I guess he'll get us a recipe whenever he feels. My solar generator came today. I'm so happy. Good job. Let me know. Got heavy whipping cream and potatoes. Listen, from the food bank. Oh, right. It's up there. Hold on. Let me see. They blocking it, nephew. It says some comments, and I bet you that was the one. Yep. Not that they blocking even our food comments. No way. They blocked it. That's crazy. They blocking everything. All of our comments over here, they are blocking them. In the email. Oh, I was about to say they done. I'm gonna come in your live and okay. I ain't trying to be funny, but did y'all see the Netta and Tia Kemp stuff? Okay, auntie. Did y'all see it? I know you're not supposed to engage in drama, but I told y'all I'll be having a few of my baby. when I say, listen, if I could talk the way I want to on this app, it would sound a lot like Miss. Y'all see, I be having to hold it back. But baby, the way she be rattling that stuff off, listen, baby. I said, girl, can't nobody tell me we might, baby. Listen, the way she rattled off on Miss, I said, baby, yep, sound familiar. She get to do what I don't get to do. I be wanting to. Oh, I don't have no words on my block list. And then starting on Charles. And then she said, you bring your. I said, oh. Girl, if God let me go in the way I be want to, y'all think we was cousins. Y'all just, I be having to try to hold it in. Because, honey, see, we can't, like, listen, I tell you, I listened to that a good 3 times. I said, yeah, that's all stand up there, right? That about being what I'd have said. That about being what I'd have said. I'd have said that. I'd have said all of that. And a little bit, I said, let me get out of here. I couldn't hear the clear audio, so it was getting me frustrated. Had me getting a little irritated and stuff. But baby, when I tell you, you said I was just watching it. Baby, listen. I said, God, thank you. I know you don't like drama or nothing, but honey, I needed the whole laugh. You said, now I see why Jesus and Mary had to hold Jesus down. Right. Netta couldn't do nothing but just sit there for a minute. Baby, I know it was tagging her in her throat. You see, sometimes when you just go ahead and hit people in the throat real fast and real hard, it be making them a little. And then I seen the young lady, and I don't know the young lady. I don't know all of the famous TikToker people. I don't know them all. I don't know them by name. But I saw another young lady take a page out of CERCA book. And I ain't saying she watched me or nothing. But baby, the way she cut some other young lady down and was real nice and nasty and said, excuse me, I didn't interrupt you. Something. I said, get up. You can say your point and leave it at that and don't got to get all loud and crazy. It's a way to do it. To chop people in their throat real nice and say a whole lot without getting crazy, you able to do it. She said, blah, 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 blah. I said, ooh. And she said, excuse me. I didn't interrupt you when you was talking. Oh, okay. So anyway, you got to let people be where they going to be. You got to let people do what they going to do. You got to let them be who they going to be and let them do. That's why I be like, why is y'all over here? I'm just over here doing me. I don't be trying to bother nobody, and yet you want to come. Oh, baby, listen. I said, look at these young girls handling their business on this internet, honey. On this Beyonce's internet. It sure do work. And as you can see, people going to get up out of here, too. Because what I'm not about to do is be doing none of that. I don't want no parts of it. Any. I said, oh, let me get off this internet and get on the internet. You hear me? Let me get off the internet and go get on the internet. I'm going to go on and get on in here where I belong. Because, baby, listen, a TikTok will take up your whole day if you let it. It'll take up hours and hours and hours and hours of your day if you let it. It will. But I be hoping that most of the time we over here when you on there, you ain't just learning about the drama. You learning, some good stuff. So, hopefully we weigh out your TikTok day. Yeah, hopefully, we add to you. It ain't just a whole bunch of horrible news and craziness. Hopefully, it be some other stuff you learn over here. Now, girl, they press on. So I'm about to press this other one on now. They coming off tonight because my eyes is already itching. So I already know I'm not even gonna be able to keep them on. My eyes is already swelling up. I said, well, CERCA look like nails. It's not nothing you ever gonna be able to do again. That hurts my heart, honey. Hurts my whole heart. Watching parts 2 of Noah 1 and 2. So did you guys go and watch the Noah? To those of you that didn't maybe have a chance earlier. Oh, this ain't going nowhere. I'm not about to do that. This thumb about to be off, and if the other ones come off, they just come off, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Okay. You've been watching The Chosen? Okay, good job. Good job, good job, good job, good job. So, what was I getting ready to say? It was something important. Oh! Did y'all see what's going on? And I'm a month late, but another lady just reposted it. Did y'all see what's going on with the Venezuelan immigrants in Colorado and different places? I reposted it. Did y'all see it? Y'all, you saw it? That's crazy. Y'all, the Venezuelan immigrants is pretending to be delivery drivers and running up in people's houses. And they taking kids. They taking people's, they snatching kids. And they are pretending to be delivery drivers and running up in people's house. And I watched somebody's video say, a young lady that lives there, I reposted her video. She said, do you realize that they are pushing them in all of the black and brown communities? She said they're starting gangs. They're on the corner. She said they want us to fight against each other. And I would have called all the hands who, it was 3 niggas that ran in. I don't even know if it was a kid or who it was. And they didn't speak no Spanish. And the person was saying, okay. Tell me that's not crazy. Y'all don't think that's crazy? Oh, they're definitely deep on the corners of downtown Chicago. That's what they said Maury, that's what they said about Colorado too. They own the corner. Oh my God. So why ain't this making the news? Y'all don't think that's important enough to... Already put some of these immigrants out in Chicago, so now they making them take children. Oh my God. Wait a minute. You said already put some of these immigrants out in Chicago, so now they making them take children? I'm going to teach myself how to say you are about to meet Jesus in Spanish. You know what? Get your auntie. Get your auntie. Why did she say? She said she about to practice. You about to go meet Jesus in Spanish. Get your auntie. Oh, Jesus. You said, but no, for real. Get your auntie. Get your auntie. Dr. Umar was talking about this, bringing the immigrants in and putting them in low-class black communities and brown. They put them in the other Spanish communities too. Mm-hmm. Excuse me. You said Spanish, Russian, etc. Y'all don't think this is something that's important? You know what? You said put some white gloves to escort Auntie Sandra to the chair in the corner. Maury said, I'm gonna put on my usher gloves because this is an elder. Let me go. Okay, come on, Auntie. You'll see this way. No, you see. Mm-hmm. Okay, so understand, family. All this land and they putting them in heavily populated areas. Exactly. So understand this, family. Who remembers me saying? We talked about this. I don't want to keep saying who remembers me saying because that makes it seem like blah blah blah. I don't. Hey, you doing? How you doing? I don't want to make it seem like that. But let's go here. Who remembers me saying though? Do y'all remember us talking about it? It might not be because of this or that you're not able to go outside. It might not just be safe. It might be people that are already on this land, and this is before we knew they was bringing all the immigrants in from all the other places, y'all. Y'all getting it? It's been 2 years, and a lot of the things that we talked about. Just had a Russian purchase from you. What are you selling? Wow. Land. Land. You don't think immigrants over here setting up for whatever is to come? Of course I do. We talked about this already. Did we not talk about this 2 years ago? Didn't we? You have a subdivision. Got it. So what y'all think about the Noah movie? What y'all think about the Noah documentary? For those of you that have watched it, or what did you learn this week? I just can't. It's too much. I'm gonna go to sleep. Um, what? Tell me something y'all learned today. Something. I'm about to turn this heater on for a minute because it's a little chilly here. Tell me something y'all learned this week. Tell me something. Tell me something good. Tell me something good, please and thank you. Anything. It don't matter what it is. You can just. What y'all got? Tell me something good now. Anything. Come on. Don't be shy. Oh, okay. First thing you never. Okay, yeah, it was mist on the earth. This is why they was like, yeah, right, it's gonna rain. Everything is real. Everything is real. Everything is real. What is what streaming on? Watching the hot water crack open the ground and the people was holding on for dear. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see you use that one now. I'm shook to my core. 1 and 2, the dinosaurs didn't die from the cold or a meteor. Until you remember me telling you they lied to us. And then, Auntie, you remember me pulling out this book when we first started this and people was calling me crazy? You remember? You remember? This book right here, Auntie, you remember when I was talking about the quest for the... You remember I put this out? You said I was taught this all throughout school. Yep. We all was. That's why they got your girl SB'd. You hear me? Hold on, y'all. That's why they got your girl SB'd. That's why. Y'all want to know something crazy? Sorry, I had to make me some coffee. This is only my second cup of coffee today. And that might not mean nothing to y'all, but it means a lot to me. Well, this is only my second cup. For the whole day, I normally be had about 5 of these by now. The way people was idolizing them statues as gods and were partying in their sinful ways, and God kept giving them chances after chances after chances. I learned about the dinosaurs here first too. Different lesson, but still from you. I need to find those things that put out false claims about these things. Yep. Big Bang Theory. Remember what when we talked about what's his name? Darwin? Do y'all remember when we talked about Darwin? You hear me? Remember when we talked about the monkeys, and that's when we was talking about Neanderthal DNA and all of that kind of stuff? God, face people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we talked about Darwinism, when we talked about um it was Darwinism and DNA and something else. We was all talking about that all at the same time. You hear me? Neanderthal, thank you. Darwinism, Neanderthals, all of that DNA, and hey, learning where everybody came from, learning the genetic disorders. This is why I be telling y'all, it's information right in our face. But because we don't know what to look for, and because we don't look outside of what we've been told, the truth, who feels like the truth is even more in your face now? You feel like you can see a lot better now? Anybody? Yeah. Yeah. So when we talk about the dinosaurs coming back at the end times, when people called me crazy when I said the giants and the dinosaurs, y'all remember when we first started this? And people said that I was off my rocker. Now do you understand when I said there was unicorns on the boat? There was all of the beings that they say are mythological creatures that were on the boat. We also talked about how in the Bible, how it says it's 7 pairs of clean, and the clean pairs went in 2 by 2, but it was 7 pairs, and then the other ones it was only 2. And I said, what were those unclean animals that went on the boat? Because we hear the 2 by 2s, right? We hear about the 2 by 2, but they never say 7 sets of clean and 2 sets of unclean. Well, could some of those hooved animals been satyrs? Because they weren't quite a person and they weren't quite an animal. Anybody ever watch The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? Wasn't it a satyr trying to help the children of Adam, the daughters of Adam and the sons of Adam? See, y'all got to go back and watch Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe now for those of you that have never watched it. When they, soon as they walked into Narnia, they called him a son of Adam and a daughter of Adam. The Bible talks about how wickedness blanketed the earth, darkness, and nothing would grow because of all the spells and stuff that was. The unbelievable is believable in a lot of cases. Well, everything that they told you was fake is real. How about that? All of it. I'm not going to be able to wear this stuff. It is making my eyelids itch like crazy. Yeah. Now y'all understand why they won't stay out of ancient Mesopotamia. I forgot. Now y'all see why they won't stay out of Turkey. Now y'all see why they won't stay out of Syria. And then looking at those maps that we did earlier today, now y'all understand why they always fighting in that area. Really, they use that as a cover to go pillaging for magical items and DNA so they can make super soldiers. If y'all think X-Men was them just making a Marvel movie, no, they told y'all what they've been doing. They've been digging up dead bodies. You don't never, I hate to say it, but you never see them digging around in other places. Only in ancient Mesopotamia. Only in Africa are they wanting to dig up dead bones and put those bones on display. How many Vikings you see their bodies on display? many Vikings? How many ancient Chinese bodies do you see on display? You always see black bodies and black art and black artifacts on display in all around the world. Is that not what they showed us in Black Panther? Go to the British Museum. It ain't nothing but niggas with different style of niggas. So if we are so worthless and not valuable, why our stuff fill up every museum in the world? Even in the Indian museums, our stuff is in there. In the Turkish museums, our stuff is there. In Greece, our stuff is there. And that's the only stuff they want to put on the thing. That's the only stuff that's traveling around the world and on the black market. Ancient African and ancient Mesopotamian artifacts. You know who else's bodies is worth the most money? Dead or alive? More dead than alive. A 180-pound black person worth $36 million dead to the medical community. $36 million, brothers and sisters, and this is why they tell you to kill your brother and sister, because they know most people ain't got insurance. You probably don't even know, so they gonna donate your organs, and they about to make a killing off all your tendons, all your muscles, your heart, your lungs, your eyes, your eardrums. They're gonna buy. Yes. A 180-pound black person is worth $36 million dead to the medical and beauty community. Yes, they are. We are worth more than gold, literally. Gold sells for, what is it, like 50 some dollars? What you call it? And it's like melanin is like $450 an ounce, or not an ounce, but a gram. Melanin is $450 a gram. Gold is $50 a gram. Who ain't valuable? Who ain't worth nothing? Literally. Gold sells for $50 a gram. Black folks sell for $4.50 a gram. In real life, you can look it up. Interesting. Who ain't valuable? Who's worth nothing? Who's scum of the earth? Not by what them coins say. Not by what oil of Olay and all of the hyaluronic acid and age defiers. That's not what they say. No. Doesn't matter what other people value you at. You need to know your value for yourself. 180 pounds, 36 million. Period. Dead. And they buying that melanin and turning our color. I saw they get a lot of melanin injections, and this ain't, to offend nobody, but it's the truth. This is why y'all never find our babies. This is why our babies that are missing stay missing, because they in beauty products and stuff. And this is why, what was that boy's name down in Tennessee? They found his him with all his organs cut out, rolled up in the back of the thing. How? And nobody, how do you even do that type of surgery and nobody see it? No, thank you. I'd rather not. Moving on. Back to what I was saying. Kendrick Johnson. Yes, that was his name. Hey, Russell. I ain't gonna lie, that coffee tastes good. I've been drinking tea all day. I needed that, Lord. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. And these are uncomfortable conversations. Was it Georgia? Oh, okay. I thought it was, I know it was South somewhere. I don't know if it was Tennessee or where they was at. With that, back to what I was saying. And it's interesting that you talk about missing because there has been a severe increase of black people missing lately. Okay, so who went and watched The Exorcist, the TV show that took place in Chicago? Chicago. Did y'all go watch it? Huh? Y'all did go watch it? Yes. Did anybody get a chance to watch The Exorcist, the TV show that came out? I want to say it was like, I don't know, 19 or 20, something like that. Oh, y'all need to stretch. I'm going to have to get on that rolly thing tonight. Okay, so whenever y'all get time, there is an episode. I don't know which one it is. I think that only has 2 seasons. And it's short seasons. It's The Exorcist. It's the TV show. Yeah. And so basically, the Cardinals came to Chicago. And it was a whole big uproar about them coming to Chicago. Well, a white man put on a suit like the ones they be telling us people be wearing now, a nigger suit. Went down in the hood of Chicago and yelled some gang and just shot this dude. So it looked like a random black on black killing. Well, come to find out, it was a white man that the church had sent. They had already been tracking this boy. They knew his blood type. They knew everything about him. Okay? Because they needed his organs. They knew the parents didn't have no insurance. They know he didn't have no is it on Tubi? They put it on Tubi? Not the movie, auntie, it's the show. Yeah. And they needed the organs not for a transplant. It was for the high ranking people, like the elites and the Cardinals, to the series. Oh, thank you, auntie. The series is on Tubi. Come on in. Come on in. The Cardinals needed the organs so that they could do a ritual so that the fallen angel could come into them. And the spirit was swirled. Now, and this was up in some high price hotel in Chicago. They literally dropped a box of poles in the neighborhood. The nice ones that they use overseas when they ride in they big boats with the big pole on them. They dropped a whole crate on the corner in the middle of the hood. This in the show. The white man put on the nigger suit, went in there, and I think he yelled like 61st Street, pop, 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 pop. But he already knew who he was shooting at. Because they had been tracking him. They knew his blood type. They knew everything. But they needed his specific body for this ritual to get these organs. I be trying to tell y'all. See, they don't gotta do, if they put it in your face then and tell you it's a TV show, even though they telling you the truth. It's real crazy. So a lot of times right before events or during events when major people are coming, a lot of people come up missing. The hospital took my mom's bladder because the cardinal had bladder cancer. They told us she had to have emergency surgery, then told us they couldn't save her bladder. Are you serious? Auntie! And auntie live in Chicago. Oh my God. You said no one believed you. I do, because it was in the show. It was literally in the show. But remember, I told y'all they did that to one of my homegirl's sons. He had another disorder. They opened him up and they took his appendix. And then they told her, oh, nothing was wrong with it. It was perfectly healthy. We just went on and took it out since we was in there. That was in 2017? 2017, 2016, 2017. I believe it. It happened to my ex-friend. Took her kidney during a C-section. Yep. That happened to you too? They told my mom her kidney was bad and it was a lie. It was all over the news. He had bladder cancer. He was at the same hospital. Now it has his name on it. Y'all better go watch that show. Y'all better go watch that show. Y'all better. I be trying to tell y'all, they do not gotta lie if they put it in your face. They just put it like it's a great hit TV show. You don't know that the storyline, everything in there real. I be trying to tell y'all. Y'all believe me now? It be popping up off the page. Popping up off the page. Well, who did I tell y'all on the hospitals? Who on the hospitals? I told y'all the book to read about. Y'all don't be listening to me. This family, sometimes y'all listen and sometimes y'all don't, because witches and warlocks. Come on, baby. They said my husband's kidneys failing, but the test and imaging say otherwise. Exactly. Watch the medicine that they're giving him. Look at all the side effects, please and thank you. Not just for transplants. Yeah, black folks' organs sell for more on the black market than anybody's. That's a proven fact. Yep. And that's like, you can look it up. That's proven fact that black organs, black tendons, black tissues, black eyes, oh boy, what's his name, had 5 black people hearts. Not Bilderberg, but what's his name? The man, the real life Mr. Burns. He had 5 black people hearts. That's why his ass stayed alive so long. Rockefeller. The Rockefeller daddy. No, Rockefeller. The oldest Rockefeller man, he had 5 black people hearts. I think it was David. He had 5 black people hearts. Young black folks' hearts. That's why he lived so long. Look it up. It's the truth. 5 black folks' hearts, and did. And he only wanted those. He didn't want nobody else. And he had the money to go pay somebody to unalive a young black person that had it, because he has access to the medical records of the hospitals. It was 5. Did he have 8? I stopped at 5. I stopped counting at 5. So if he had more, I didn't know about it. But when I saw it, he had 5 already. 5 black folks' hearts. Excuse me, young black folks' hearts too. Not no old people. He got them off the black market. And did. Well, it ain't the black market to him when you own the hospital. See, like, it's like owning a restaurant. I need a kidney. Give me some lungs. You know what? Go on and give me them tendons too, because I tore my knee. So just go on and give me them. You said his Achilles is good. Yeah, go on and give me that too. I'm going to need that. Makes sense, being he built his house on an Indian baby sacrifice altar. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, they real old witches. You being rude. I'm having a conversation, and I know you in my life, so you can see me talking. I feel better every time I get to say that. Do y'all see how my neck don't snap back no more? Empaths can feel, baby. I knew they was being rude. I knew it. I knew they was being rude. I just couldn't understand it, why I felt that way. But now that I know you got to be in my life to request it, that's rude, and I'm in the middle of a conversation. Don't do it. The movie Get Out, they were stealing the whole person. Yep. You proud of me? You is proud of me because I is smart and I is kind and I is gentle. But I knew that folks was being rude. I be in the middle of a good class and you request to come in my life. You being rude. Your mama didn't pop you in your mouth enough. She didn't. Because my mama, if we even thought about coming in and saying anything without saying excuse me first and waiting for her to answer, you was going to get the backhand of your life. And maybe that's why I don't do it. Maybe that's why I don't do it. I tried to buy a house on Jekyll Island. I had no idea about all the witchcraft and sacrifices being done there. Go do your research. What is Jekyll Island? See, Jekyll Island, Auntie, what is Jekyll Island? We got popped in the mouth. Right, hot tomato. It's in the Savannah, Georgia area. Well, you know they got the woods back there. Anywhere where there's woods, you need to be careful because it's white. Just playing. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit messing with my white people. I'm gonna quit messing with y'all. Where the Rockefellers built that house. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. He bought the whole thing. Savannah's beautiful. Yeah, it's a lot of pretty. California is absolutely gorgeous. Don't mean they don't sacrifice, They founded the money there. Oh, I'm in Georgia and I don't play with them woods unless you know. I'm trying to tell y'all. I told y'all the story. I told y'all about the man that was dating a woman that was married. He was dating that woman man that was married and she had a husband and he was tap dancing on that man's wife's womb. And the man went to the woman in the woods and she told him, go out there and give me a snake, a garden snake. He brought the snake back into the woman. She said some kind of incantation. The snake, and burned the snake, made it into a powder and told him give it to his wife in a drink. 3 days later, every time somebody cooked onions or fish, she would choke. They took her to the doctor and said, you need to take her to the other doctor. How do the doctors know to say to take her to the other kind of doctor? He said they left there, took her to a witch doctor lady, and the lady gave her a powder. She had to drink it for 3 days. And on the third day, they were sitting at a barbecue, and she said she had to go to the bathroom, went in there to the bathroom, and he heard screaming. The mama ran in there. He ran in there after the mama, and the girl was sitting. When he got in there, the mama had a towel wrapped around her hands trying to pull a live snake out this girl's rectum. I said, see. He said, yep, I closed the door, went, got my cigarettes, got on the bus, and never went back. I said, I bet you did. And mind you, this man just passed away. The fishing poles I have, he gave them to me. All the fishing poles I have, he gave them to me in 2021 and asked me to hold on to them, and then he ended up passing last year. So, with that, I said, when was this? He said, I was in my 20s. So, probably 70s, 60s or 70s, this happened. I'm a country girl, honey. My grandma used to take us fishing, my daddy, my uncles. We used to have to get up early in the morning and go fishing. I don't like live bait, but I know how to fish now. I'm a country girl. My grandma used to eat fish head soup from all the fish she caught herself. And she would cut them and clean them and eat the whole damn fish. Eyeballs and all. The Cardinals came to Chicago. Got a friend with the same type of story. It's a real thing. Yeah, I'm a country girl. Yeah, I got cowboy boots and everything. But y'all just don't get to see it. Yes, it's a true story. The man just died. I was married to my ex-husband. He told both of us. And get this. Now, y'all think that's crazy? You know me, I'm going to go check. I'm going to go look for some medical records. And why did I find some from the early 18 and 1900s? And it said that the woman, whenever it was fish or onions, I think, or garlic being cooked, the snake will raise up in her digestive tract and she would start choking. But this was a white woman. And when I went and looked up the medical journal, oh yeah, it's real. Oh, you ain't gonna tell me nothing, and I'm not gonna go look it up and go see if there's another case. Yes, it's a real case from like the early 1800s, early 1900s. Yep. It is a real, and they could not figure out how this snake got in her digestive tract. Oh yeah, I went and looked it up. You're not about to tell CERCA nothing. You can't just tell me nothing and I'm gonna just believe it. I'm gonna go look. If it's something like that, I'm gonna go. You remember? Yeah. I'm gonna go look it up, baby. And it was a real case, like it's 1800s or early 1900s. It was a real case of a white woman. So she must have humped on somebody's husband she was supposed to, baby, because that snake was in that digestive tract. You like that good old snake? I got one you ain't gonna be able to get rid of. Her husband went to a witch doctor lady, and she told him to go out in the woods and get a garden snake. She did some kind of incantation over the snake, burned the snake, made it into a powder, and he put it in her drink for 3 days. And it came back to life in this woman's digestive tract. I'm sure it's the story of a Haitian or African, somebody somewhere that they know exactly what I'm talking about. Somebody got a Haitian grandma or something that know exactly what I'm talking about. This ain't the first time. The man did it because he suspected his wife cheating, just like the people that get stuck like dogs. They didn't went to the witch lady. Or the people with the goat legs or whatever is going on. Like, the magic is real. I don't know why people think magic ain't real. That's what kills me about these Christians talking about, listen, you dealing with people that can transform you into a dog. So if you got the fake Holy Ghost and the fake Christianity, that ain't stopping them from doing it. That's how your tail can get cursed, because you ain't got no protection. Right. People, listen. I told y'all the story about my auntie. How she kept this man, I said, and my auntie, who was a witch, is the one that told her what to do. And the man, until he died, he messed with my auntie until he died. It didn't matter how many wives he had. She outlived him all. He outlived him all. He did not leave my auntie alone. He took care of my auntie until the day that he died, because she buried that nigga draws in real life. But he wouldn't leave her alone. So when she did get into a situation with somebody else, it was almost like he was stalking her. That's why I ain't messing with no magic, because every time I done seen somebody mess with it, it backfired. You hear me? All the people that I know that did magic, yeah, it's a real spell. It is. She sure did. She buried that nigga drawers under her window, and he did not never leave her alone. And I guarantee you this, that could be a scary thing. Because some people feel if they can't have you, no matter if they still living their life, they'll unalive you. And she had kids. Good thing it didn't happen. But it's a real, see, y'all be playing. Okay. My great auntie, my grandmother's sister was a real witch. A real one. She put people in jail. Folks' husbands and stuff probably ain't here. No, she dead and gone. So the husbands ain't here no more. Made people lose their businesses, lose their job. And she went to church faithfully every Sunday, honey. Was gonna be clean in church every Sunday, hun. And she's a whole witch. That's why y'all want to understand why I need to understand the supernatural, because I know that things are real. I know people that have done spells. I have people in my family that did black magic, and the stuff really worked. I didn't participate in it because, of course, I was too young by that time. But my mom tells me the stories all the time, and my other aunties used to listen. I told y'all the story about my mama telling me that 2 people in her family wanted to put a spell on her to make her lose everything. So they went to my great auntie and told my great auntie to go down to Arkansas and meet some lady and pick up some dirt and something else. They was trying to make my mama lose everything she owned when she was like 27 or 28 years old, because they was jealous. And her auntie loved her so much, her mama's sister, That her mama's sister called her and said, they told me to go down to Arkansas and blah, 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 whatever, whatever, meet with this lady to get something for you. Yeah, in real life, her own family, bloods, relatives. How does she step in a church and not get sick? Because most of these churches ain't real. They are synagogues of Satan. Why would they feel uncomfortable? Most of the pastors is Masons. They take oaths, and God tell you about making oaths and swearing to anything. Why would they feel anything if the damn pastor is a warlock? They not gonna feel nothing because ain't no Holy Ghost in them. I'm in Georgia. That's nothing new to me. That's all they do in my city. I be like, better get to God. Okay. Okay. Yeah. See, y'all be playing. Listen, I know that spirits are real. I know that magic is real. I know that demons manifest. I know that there are fallen angels walking around looking like you and me. It's the same Bible. No, it's not. You would not know nothing different. The only thing is, in the beginning of the Masonic Bible, they have a whole bunch of Masonic symbols. They tell you about their leaders, the Scottish Rite, this, that, and the other. It's the same Bible for the most part. Ain't no different from the Catholic Bible to the KJV. Everybody got their little pieces in it. Right. 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 But like I said, I have seen demons manifest out of people, and like that smoke figure that you see and talk. I told y'all what happened to me when I was 21. This is not a game for me. I had one too. Somebody gave it to me. And if I known now what I would have known then, I would have kept it. So I could have had it as a teaching tool, but I end up giving it away or throwing it away or something. I don't know. I was talking to a girl that went to the synagogue of Satan. I told her to stop going there because they practice witchcraft. And she told me she was going Thursday because she hadn't been there for a while. Oh, yeah, I already know. We taught T of y'all, you might not have been here. I taught a class about that. The sororities. We looked up all of that. These are things that I've known though. But trying to talk to people about, now y'all see why people used to call me crazy, because you just can't go throwing this random stuff around and they ain't never heard of none of it. Even though you can show them proof. Yeah, we talked about the sororities. We didn't talk about all of that. Yep. We talked about how all of the smaller organizations are leading you up to, they're just the brother and sister communities of the Illuminati. That's basically what it is. It is their way to infiltrate through, this is how they pick their people, and all of that stuff. Yeah, just like through the schools. It's just a way for them to pick their people. You can't tell a sorority person, especially when you show them the truth. Oh, I know. That's sad to me that she asked me to make her some butter cookies. Listen, this is the thing, y'all. Like God said, even the very elect would be deceived. Like if he didn't shorten the days. But like I said earlier, something as simple as that symbol on that man's arm that unalived Sonia Massey. How many Christians do you think actually know that that is a fallen angel sigil? Or several fallen angel sigils? You think they're going to take the time to look at that? They probably just think it's a Nazi thing or something like that. You know what I mean? They not going to look past, oh, he's in a white supremacist group. They're just good. That's all they're going to see. They not going to look further to see what that symbol really means. If it's a language, they not. Yeah. This is really scary when you think about it. They will know after this class. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, but you got to understand. Okay, so for those of you that have the courage to go watch Evil, okay? Is that not mind-blowing that we talk about it? We studied about it. We've gone into detail about the symbols. We looked them up. We've been studying that. Then we go watch that show, and now it is literally right in our face, worldwide news. For real. Y'all don't think it's crazy? The 60 sigils. Okay. It's called Evil. Yeah. There's books on Amazon's with sigils in it. I know I have a few. Thank you. I put the screenshots together of the sigils. My friend, mine was blown. I'm trying to tell you, Auntie. Hello, Circle, my friend, telling me to watch Evil, but I was scared. Now I'm not. I'm trying to tell you. It's right in our faces and ears. And see? So look how easily the enemy has been able to hide for a long time. Because all people got to do is see that. So he can tell the truth. He ain't got to hide because you're not going to go looking anyway. He ain't worried about no Christians. They not challenging him because they don't know nothing. Who now understands more and more every day? My people perish for the lack of knowledge. And it's only the Christian saying, this all I need. I don't need nothing else. This all I need right here. That's not the truth. God even said that this isn't all of it, or else he would have never put my people perish for the lack of knowledge if that 66 was all there was. He said, I got mysteries. You got to go deeper. Just in the little bit that we were, okay, when we was looking at the map today, how many people was mind blown? Because maybe you never even thought about the Northern Kings and all of that from the Game of Thrones really being a thing, but when you look at it on the map, it's completely different. And it makes all the puzzle pieces put together. You said I had the book and didn't even know. You hear me? So when you go through and when I'm asking y'all to read, this is why it's important to go look at the symbols and the sigils and the names and the pottery, everything. Everything is a clue for you to help you to help you understand. You hear me? I need to go get my neck thing, y'all. Hold on. Uh-oh. Why they wait till I went out of here, though? Crazy. They playing. You said I actually bought the book with the symbols after one of your classes last year. Yeah, we got a couple of them in here. But now y'all see why I said it's very important for you to look deeper into everything. Don't just take nothing at surface value. And now you see why God gonna be mad. Who understands why God is gonna be angry now? Because people spent their time arguing It's funny, every time I got ready to pledge something would happen and I missed the date. God knew what he was doing. But think about this. People had that Bible for 40 years, 20 years, 30 years. They would rather argue with people about who ain't saved and who ain't anointed and who ain't this and who ain't that, instead of getting in their word and finding it for themselves. Big mad and still refuse to read it. Oh, okay. Okay, Tay, tell them again. You don't think God is going to be irritated when I gave you all of that time? You had access to all of these books that could have taken you deeper into my word, and you would rather be on the phone gossiping about sister and brother biscuit and who ain't saved and who can't sing and did you know they used to, instead of finding out more about God, finding out more about his story. Oh, you ain't gonna tell me who Jesus Christ is. Tell me what he did when he was 5. What did he do when he was 5, since you know him so well? Tell me. You said this whole journey is mind-blowing, but so much clarity in life. Thank you, Abba, for the truth. Yes, ma'am. Let me ask you a question, though. What did he do when he was 5? What happened when he was like 8 days old? What's very, very important about the 8th day of Jesus's life? Or about the hand that he healed as soon as he came out? Come on. You know him so well. What happened that's just not in that KJV? Did you go looking for any other information about him? You said crickets chirping and is. You so know Jesus so much. Tell me what happened with his swaddling clothes, baby. Tell me what happened with the water that he bathed in, as to why baptism is so important and why they sprinkle the baby's heads with water. Because demons was getting on infant children when Jesus was a baby. Was they or was they not? Huh? You hear me? You know so much about the Lord. Well, did they accusing him? Was they accusing him of killing the kid or not? While I'm washing my grandma's car, and said this same thought, and this thing, like, oh, we talking about people instead of trying to help them. Come on. Come on. The alabaster box. Come on, Queen. So the alabaster box that old Yolanda Adams, I think that's her name. If it ain't Yolanda Adams, I can't remember. I always get it wrong. The young lady that sang about the alabaster box, they will sing the house down and cry and worship to that song about the alabaster box and don't even know why it's so important. Not on the day he was crucified, but on the 8th day that he was alive. And 8 means what again, family? And making a whole city go blind. And did. CC Winans. I always forget. CC Winans. All right, there we go. They'll sing her song and don't even really realize the importance of it. Huh? Brother activist, do you understand what happened on the 8th day of the Lord or our Savior being on the planet in a physical form? You know what happened? They took his foreskin or his umbilical cord, the spikenard oil that was $300. The lady that delivered him, the Hebrew woman that delivered him, his foreskin or his umbilical cord was in that oil for 33 years. Hey, baby. So that oil had been sitting with Jesus's DNA in it for 33 years. Because there was no priest on the earth that was holy enough to anoint him. There was no one without sin. He was the only one. Okay? So God had anointed himself with himself, because no pastor or priest, honey, could pass the test. Yes, I was shocked during that class to find that out. Oh, yeah. So the alabaster box already had Jesus's DNA in it. From the time he was 8 days old until right before he got ready to be crucified. And you can read that in the book of Nicodemus, which they took out your KJV too. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, excuse me, the infancy of Jesus Christ. And I'm going to show you the book it's in. You can read it online too. Like you can read it online. Just type in the infancy of Jesus Christ and Thomas's gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ. And then if you read the book of Nicodemus, you can read the rest of the story of crucifixion. Sorry. The book of Enoch. I'm sorry, not the book of Enoch. See this? The infancy of Jesus Christ right here. In the book of Nicodemus. Did you know these books was available? The book of Paul and Thecla, Paul and Seneca, Laodiceans. These is other books that was in there too. You see it? Y'all went to the Bible Museum this weekend. They had so many. I know, I've heard about that. Looky. The epistles of Jesus Christ and Abigaris, the king of Edessa, and it's also the Gospel of Nicodemus, formerly called the Acts of Pontius Pilate. Interesting. The Lost Books by William Hone. But, there's more. Let's look here. You can learn that Mary was 8 or 9 months old. She was 9 months old when she walked. She had to go away from her mama. Look at that. The first gospel of the infancy of Jesus Christ. Interesting. There's another one too, and you can read about Jesus when he was a little baby. But wait, there's more. Interesting. You need it in larger print. You can read it online. If you go to sacredtext.com, you can read it online and make it as big as you need it. Excuse me. The Protevangelion is the story of Mary and how her mother was barren. So Jesus' grandmother was barren. And then she got the news that she was going to have a kid from the angel. It was a very good story, wasn't it? Her mama and daddy was ridiculed, and our angel came and said, that's okay, because you're going to be the mother of our mothers. You're going to be the mother of the Savior. And the Chosen Mary talks about how Jesus never stopped surprising her since the day he was born. I bet. Oh, yeah, he did all kinds of stuff. He was a great kid. Made a whole city go blind. How can I get more knowledge? Do you have a starter book list? I do. It's on my I'm going to just show you the starter book list. Hold on. I'm going to just show you. These are the first books you need to get. And these will take you years to get through. And I do mean years. Decades even. And that is not an exaggeration. These two books right here. Yeah, get your screenshots ready because I'm not holding nothing else back up. Shutting down unproductive trees. And was, auntie, these two books right here. Screenshot that. They come in a set. And we do get these for people that cannot afford them. He made clay birds come to life. We might as well go on and read it. Y'all acting like y'all want to read it. Okay, those two. And then you need this one. Can you see that? Let's do it. Okay, give me a second, y'all. I got to run to the restroom. If you get this book and those two, that's at least, for real, 10 and 15 years worth of study for you. Don't even worry about none of these. Just get them two, because these three gonna blow your mind. Woke the dead to be a witness. And did, auntie. and did. You get them 3 books right there just to start. Okay, look, I'm about to show you something. Who, when you first came here and started reading the books with me and we started studying together, your mind was blown? It still get blown pretty much every day because God is still teaching us something new, but it was a lot to process. Like, you will throw your books down and everything because you'd be like, wait a minute, no, I don't know about this. People left because they didn't believe. It was a lot to take in, and then they came back like, okay, I'm going to try it again. She ain't all the way crazy. I don't believe everything. Just, I'm going to have to do my research for myself. And I said, that's all right. I want you to. I want you to go do your research and come on back. You hear me? Do your research and come right on back. You'll be back. Everybody said me with 2 heads. Queen said I was taking notes. This lady is a witch. Now listen, Margaret, you said consistently never stop. But wait, how many other people sent y'all over here to check me out? Because that's not the first time I heard it, but I want to see who else. Anybody else sent you over here? I'm a Pentecostal kid and never heard of all of this. Me too. I was born apostolic, P-A-W, honey, according to Acts 2:38, baby. We believe in holiness over here. I did too. And I used to ask questions and I got kicked out of the church. That's why I got kicked out. Just had to pull the swords out for my passenger and did not like the hard truths. I'm trying to tell you. Oh, yeah, your dog did send you here. Isabel's dog got her over here. You got kicked out? You got kicked out and you came back? Wait a minute. Oh, you got kicked out of church. Your friend sent you over here. My friend sent me. Listen. One night my husband overheard you say something about giant food and he almost fell out. I got kicked out of the church and Jehovah's Witnesses kicked me. Oh, yeah, they good for kicking you out. I know I got kicked out. You came across my FYP late 2022, maybe October. Been here ever since. I got kicked out of church. You got kicked out too. Yeah, we all did. It's okay. That's funny. Not we all got kicked out of church. And look at you. In church every day now. You don't even know what to do with yourself. Be mad if you can't have no study. Then turned into your damn grandmama and granddaddy. My daddy sent me your giant video. Been here ever since. Hilarious. Jesus sent you. God sent y'all over here. Okay. I take it. Hilarious. That's funny though. I've been here 575 plus days. I know that's right and counting. You sent your friend. Listen here. She been watching me. Okay. Well, you know what? This the cool thing though, family. We get to learn every day here. I get to learn. Y'all get to learn. We teaching each other. Giant video for me. Laugh out loud, and then I thought you was crazy and realized you weren't. Thank you, God, and now you my daughter. Look at that. Then drove up and then got, and then had to drive you a whole journey. Car messed up and everything. And you still, didn't I tell you? You are a literal, sorry, baby, mama got to use you. She thought I was crazy, but she drove to come see me. And you said exactly, and still made it, and did. We was in Tennessee kicking it too, baby. Listen here. I told y'all, they always think I'm crazy and then they be looking for me. Be trying to find out where I is. Listen. Everything that I done told y'all then just about came to pass. You said the Spirit led me here, loving. Okay. Sure did. It had a good time. It was a must. We had a great time. Listen, because this is the thing, family. I've been waiting. Left the church and got a better family and knowledge. Man. High five, nephew. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because I have never felt the closeness that I feel here in church. I have never been able to be vulnerable in church. Every time I went and told somebody something in church, it ended up getting me set down, kicked out, ostracized, or whatever else. I have never been able to tell in my church settings, unless it was one or two people, baby, I ain't been able to do like I do over here or say, I don't know, I don't understand. You supposed to know. And you know, no. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Do you understand? He said, I've definitely gained a multitude of knowledge since being here. And this is the thing, God, this is why I be trying to tell people, God is not controlled. Do y'all feel controlled here? Do you feel controlled, or do you feel like you have self-control? Ain't no, I'm not making nobody do nothing. Now you gonna respect me. You didn't learn manners over here. You didn't learn not to be rude and nasty. You didn't learn how not to cuss people out. You didn't learn self-control. Isn't that crazy? When you don't control people, then they learn self-control? They not crashing out every time. You said we feel disciplined. You do. You do. You do. Because guess what? When you love a person, you will correct them. You said, I feel enlightened, plain and simple. Thank you. Learn not to throw tomatoes. Oh! Those of you that watch the Noah show, let's go on and run that back. Not the full mama voice that came out when you said that, oh yeah, you gonna respect me. You gonna do that. If you don't do nothing else. Now, I don't disrespect nobody, so you don't get to disrespect me. Absolutely not. It's not okay. Ever. But did y'all see y'all on there? Everybody got a part to play in the movie. Y'all see the part y'all play? In the very beginning of the first Noah, the days of Noah, do y'all see the part y'all played? And remember, I used to tell y'all make me feel like Noah. I'm just trying to tell you the truth and help you so you don't gotta. I was starting to turn away, but you've got me back interested, new respect for God. Listen, crazy. I've been wanting to cuss so bad, but learning to just smile and smile like crazy. You just look at him like you so crazy. I really want to cuss you, but I ain't gonna do it because I don't want to get in trouble. You are not worth me missing my blessing. Let me walk away. I understand so many things about my own life completely now. Oh man, and that really helped me grow. Yeah. But the most rewarding thing you will ever have to do. Anybody feel like that? I said it's gonna be worth it if you just stick with me. Just stay on over here. I promise you. He put me through this boot camp, but baby, it was the best thing, and I will not go back to living that other way. I won't go back to the sadness. I won't go back to not understanding. I won't go back to not knowing where to go get no answers from. I won't go back to, oh, I'm hurting myself and didn't know this is. I can't go back to that. Teach me so I can learn how to quit messing up my life. That's what I need. I'm tired of feeling low. I'm tired of feeling used. I'm tired. God said, well, I ain't going to do that. I mean, I'm going to use you, but you're not going to feel used when I use you. You're going to feel empowered when I use you. You're going to feel whole when I use you. You are going to feel like every neuron in your body is firing when he uses you. You don't feel depleted when God uses you. You don't tell your story like, oh, well, it's me. You be like, honey, let me tell you, I used to be you. I used to do that, girl. I used to do that. Boy, I used to do the same thing, bro. I was running them same shit, bro. It ain't nothing. I promise you, ain't nothing of it. You get a joy in watching another person's life change from fertilizer to sweetener. When you can see God take a person from fertilizer to sweetener, that is more of a reward than any money, any notoriety, anything. To watch God change a person's facial expressions and the way that they look and change their life and see them be more responsible, not just with money, with their body. Because there's a lot of people that's responsible with their money, but they're not responsible with their body. You will check your account every minute to make sure that money is there, but you won't go and get an HIV test with a person before you sleep with them. You won't go get an STI check before you. So you own it in one area. But you value your money. You value your things. You value this and that. But you don't value your body as much as you value paper. As much as you value a car that could be crushed and remade again. They didn't only make that one. How do you value your body? The only one you will ever get less than you do all of your possessions. And it's the most prized possession you will ever have. You will unalive somebody for your money, but not for abusing your body. Really. You will call them for tearing up your house, but not abusing your body. You will play Russian roulette with your private parts. You said, who cutting onions? You will play Russian roulette with your private parts, but won't let nobody even see your debit card number. So you're not more valuable than your debit card. You're not more valuable than your card. Your Versace purse or jeans or sheets. Interesting. Because that was mass produced. You wasn't. Your cars was mass produced. Them shoes was mass produced. Your house can be built again. All of the furniture, even if it's custom made, if they kept the design, it could be a remake of that. But there will not ever be a remake of you. So why is it in this? And this is something that God gave you. Everything else man technically made. But God made this. It's the most valuable thing you will ever have. Especially because it's carrying the breath of God in it. Not necessarily the spirit. Everybody has the breath of God. Everybody don't hold the spirit of God, because if it did, he wouldn't have to knock and come in. Okay? We're going to leave that. But everybody only works with oxygen, which is the breath of God. And there's oxygen in rocks, and there's oxygen in water, and there's oxygen in every single living thing. Because he don't create dead stuff. The trees is alive, the grass is alive, the animals, even things that we didn't even think had oxygen in them, they're finding now that they do. The breath of God is in everything that he created, because when he said, let it be so, or it is good, he put himself into everything. Oxygen molecules is in everything. The breath of God is in every single thing. And he gave you this, the most precious possession you have, and you'll play Russian roulette with it in whatever fashion. You value your things outside of your body more than you value the thing God. Definitely, this is the only thing you don't even take this when you leave, but and our DNA will fall apart without it. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I just be trying to be seeing if y'all be seeing what I be seeing, and now y'all understand why. As much as I like running through the trees, I can't do it. I can't do it. I want to run through the trees and look at all the different kinds of palm trees and the oak trees and the willow trees and the shrubs and the hedges and the because they making them bigger and better now, more sturdy. You know what I'm saying? The backbone on the trees is good, and the branches and stuff is strong. You see what I'm saying? They not weeping willow and they standing straight up. You see what I'm saying? But I can't do it, because it might be some termites in them there trees, and you can't see it in the beginning. But there's something in there that is eating little by little, and it starts to multiply. Termites are like sin. And it starts to rot you from the inside out. And you won't know until somebody else lays their hands on it, or a person that's used to seeing termites know how they little stuff look. They didn't went to move a tree, and it was completely hollow in the inside, even though it was standing on the outside, and it looked like it was fine. You hear me? How many people are walking around like termite infested trees? Sin is eating them up from the inside out. Guilt and whatever else it is. But baby, that outside look like it is tough and rough, and you get ready to touch it and the whole thing fall down on you because it's hollow. They supposed to be strong. They supposed to be fortified. But it just looked fortified on the outside. It looked like it could hold your weight, but it can't. And as soon as you go to cut it or climb it or use it for something, you find out it's useless. Don't let sin be like termites in your life, eating you from the inside out. You look like it's all good and it's rings in there, and we gonna be able to see how long you done live. But really, we won't see nothing if we cut this tree in half because it's hollow. You ain't got nothing to offer nobody. You can't keep nobody warm. You can't make a seat for them. We can't use your tree for nothing. No pun intended. Moving on. Let me pick these books up, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave y'all with that. Do me a favor. Because some people's branches don't work. And I just pray that I don't run into nobody that got that problem. Because I don't like the color blue. Moving on. I need y'all to go see how long it takes termites to eat a tree from the inside out. You heard me? I just pray. I need y'all to go look and see how long. Listen, go look and see. Go look and see how long it takes to eat a tree from the inside out, baby. Termites. What y'all come up with? What we got? 3 to 8 years. Up to 1 pound in just 24 hours. It depends on the termites, probably. Ooh. Ooh. Now, you already knew 60,000 termites can eat 1 foot of a 2 by 4 foot beam in 5 months. Okay. It depends on how many is in a colony. Now, y'all want to know what this remind me of? Anybody know? Remember when we went and studied the legions of demons? And one demon could be over 40,000. So you can get one demon, but he's the leader over 40,000 demons. So when he come, he ain't came by himself, baby. He got 40,000 other demons, and they about to start working on the inside of you. Interesting. Not demons acting like termites, eating you from the inside out, hiding and harboring themselves and eating your soul from the inside out, piece by piece, slowly. Interesting. So demons and termites work the same way. They don't come along and they move in packs and they tear down whatever it is that they are eating little by little over time where nobody can see it. You said same with ants and bees. But ants and bees, they're building something. Termites is only tearing down. Bees is what you call it? Excuse me. They making honey. They are pollinating flowers. See, your metaphors be too slick with it and to the point. That's my dad. He gave me the gift of gab for a reason. He knew I was gonna have to talk for hours and hours and hours and hours. Matter of fact, even what did y'all say? The honeycomb I just bought. Everything about the honeycomb is good, right? For one use or another. You can put honey on a bee sting and it'll stop it. You can put honey on a wasp sting and it'll stop the pain. Just honey, not even nothing else. Just the honey. So even though termites work to break down things, sometimes they breaking down things that don't need to be broke down. Bees is always building, no matter what they doing. And I'm not saying that you can put honey in your throat and it will stop the pain. Yep. Yep. Even when you're sick. Yep. Can I ask y'all a question? Y'all over there thinking about what termites then got into y'all's stump? I don't want to be a tree that's hollow, Dad. I don't want no hollow tree. I don't want that. Now y'all see, but understand. Remember last night I was talking about dating? And y'all probably thought CERCA was just being crazy. Or I told y'all about being around friends that's hollow on the inside. Y'all remember? I said I can't hang out with people that ain't doing nothing with this. Because you know what they gonna do? They gonna put my this at risk. Because they mindless behavior. You moving without thinking, which means you can't think about me if you ain't thinking about you. And if you're not doing nothing with yourself, you just always in everybody else's business. Male or female. If you're not growing yourself and really busying yourself with being a better self, you know everybody's business that you shouldn't know. Because if you was worried about you, it wouldn't be an issue. You wouldn't even know it because you wouldn't have time to listen. The 30 minutes you spent listening to gossip, you could have been reading. You could have been learning a new language on Babbel or whatever else. 30 minutes a long time to be trying to learn some words instead of the ones you done already heard 1,000 times over. What did hearing somebody else's business benefit you at all? That same 30 minutes, you could have been teaching yourself a new career, baby. You ain't got to go to school. Any book you want is on the internet. Any information you want. So that same 30 minutes that you spent listening to gossip, you could have been teaching yourself accounting if you don't know, business management, how to knit, hell, anything. That's a better use of your 30 minutes. And people don't like it when you tell them you don't have time to listen to gossip. They will get very angry with you. Cut them off in the middle of their sentence and say, hey, what you learn today? They instantly get offended. I was talking, okay, but I don't want to keep talking about other people's business. What you learn today? Ooh, baby. They talking about who ain't got no money, who done fell off and all of that. Be like, you learned something new today? Tell me one thing you taught yourself today. What's something you learned today? Crickets. Crickets. Hate to say it, they'll probably stop calling you. We'll just have to tell someone, don't waste my time today. I'm trying to tell you, I don't want to hear, that ain't helping my life at all. You said they be ready to fight. Auntie, don't they? When I tell you they be ready to fight, they be angry. How dare you stop their tyrant, or their whatever you call it, they're going off, their rampage about somebody else's business because you don't want to be a talebearer. I don't want to know what's going on in their life unless you need me to help them with something. Why is we talking about it? Or the way they say, you think you better than me now. Ooh, you hear that a lot, don't you? Oh, you too good to listen to drama and another person's downfall? You think that's tea? You think somebody else struggling and going through when you have the ability to help them is tea? That ain't tea, babe. And supposed the friend hasn't called me in months because I said that. Oh, it's supposed to be friend ain't called you in months. Oh, so you used it. Listen. They be mad as hell. They be upset. Do you hear me? They don't like that. When you tell them you just minding your own business, and if they ain't talking about nothing that actually got to do with their life, that ain't drama, people will stop calling your phone. You say yes. They will quit calling your phone, I promise. Ask them every day when you talk to them, what you learned today? Why you always asking me that? Because I'm trying to figure out if you growing your brain or not. Don't say it like that, but it's a nicer way to say it. They expose. Listen and be mad, Mari. You want me to be messy? My sister is drama. You start asking her questions like that, she'll quit calling you with the drama. They either going to do one of two things. They're going to go start trying to learn things to teach you or make you think they know, or they going to quit calling. It ain't no in between. Even if they fake working on themselves, They ain't gonna listen. It's a nice way to say I don't want to hear that without saying I don't want to hear that. You said I'm gonna ask that. Petty. I'm saying it just like that. You know what? That's the problem. And this is the issue. Don't take those kind of notes. But I want to say it that way. I'm done with y'all. Oh my God. I do say it that way. I just don't want y'all to be in no scuffles or nothing. But I do. That's how. If I call my cousin and so they'll tell you, I call my kids and be like, okay, so what else you want to talk about? Because I don't want to do that. At this point, I don't even answer the phone, answer the door. I'm gaining more knowledge, no time. Listen, at least it wasn't just me. Yeah, right, hot tomato. It's all of y'all talking about. I just want to say, I'm gonna say it just like that. Bro, mad because I said, well, how about we pray for him when he was down and someone? Ooh, they really don't like that. They really don't. I say, learn me something. BS cut off real fast. I'm 60. That part. Listen, they don't like that when you say, well, what you gonna do to help them? What? What you mean what I'm gonna do to help them? Well, God showed you that there was a need, so what did you come up with for a solution? Baby, I'm gonna tell you what you see. You see the devil horns do like this. And they just get real quiet. You can see the devil horns on their head then came out and curled up. When you ask them, what are they gonna do about the situation? They might hang up on you or cuss you out. I'm trying to tell you. They don't want that. They will hang up. You feel that heat through the phone. Oh, yes, you do. Even if you can't see them, baby, they get quiet. What you gonna do about it, though? They grow horns and do. You'll see it. What you gonna do about it? People that, they ain't never had nothing and they won't keep a job. Well, did you go try to take them to an interview? You ever try to put them on where you work? You said that's my favorite line. Listen. But you won't. Right. You help them fill out an application. Did you make them a resume? Did you give them some clothes to wear? Did you teach them how to? Right. What did you do so that you don't have no business to tell no more? That ain't yours. She pregnant again? Well, did you go take her some diapers because she about to have a baby? Did you go through your kids' clothes and see what they can't fit and take it over there? Her baby's hair ain't combed, but you said you do hair. Why you ain't did it for free? Maybe nobody ever taught her how to do hair. So did you ever go over there and try to teach her an easier way to keep her kids' hair? I mean, what do you do about the problem? Why you keep telling me about it? When Jesus saw a need, what did he do? Why was the church people mad at the followers of Christ? Why was the Pharisees and the Sadducees mad at the followers of Christ? Because they was meeting the needs of the people. They took care of it. They fixed it. They fed them. They healed them. They got them whatever they needed. Interesting. He never left them need unmet. He did not. So how are you a Christian? And God keeps putting people that are in need around you, and you use that. It'll shut them right on up and do. You use your being blessed to flaunt in people's faces that you're supposed to be using your blessings to help draw them to Christ. And then he was able to minister. He sure was. traditional wasn't getting praised. Come on. Tradition wasn't. Come on now. Come on. And they couldn't separate the people and say who was going to get it and who wasn't to make people be begging for their attention either. Right? In the church, it was if the pastor or the priest deemed you whatever, then you could do certain things. You said you got me shouting up in here. Listen, nothing has changed. The same people been around, but you just got to figure out which side you sit on. It's a whole bunch of people claiming to be God's kids, but it was only a few people that was actually following God. Everybody was quoting scriptures and philosophy and all kinds of stuff. But it was only a few that was really following Christ. You hear me? I think y'all still hung up on I don't know why I'm feeling the termite thing. Is that a thing over there? Y'all trying to figure out what the termites is in y'all life? Is that what's going on? I can still feel it. That's making y'all think about some things that have eaten away at you slowly. I can feel that energy still over here. We moved on from that. You said I know I was right. We done moved on. You said get out of our business. I'm like, dang, come out the tree. I can feel it. Come out. We is over the termites and the demons and the trees and the eating you from the inside. Come on over here. We're not looking at that no more. I can feel it. Come out of there. You said, yes, Lord, it's dealing with the mess. Listen here. I know, but I can feel y'all energy when y'all still think about something I said before. And I feel the trees and the termites. It's brewing right now. Hello, wake up. Come over here. We're looking over here now. We already been over there. Come on over here. Come on. We not over there looking at them giraffes. We looking at the hippopotamuses now. Come on. We over here. I done hit y'all with the trees and the... All right, fine. I know when certain stuff hit home with y'all because it's like it's a film that be on the top of the... Like, I can feel it. You know what I mean? I don't know why. That's crazy. Oh, I can feel that. Y'all come on back from the trees and the we over here. Y'all said y'all had to put my tomatoes back in the kitchen. Listen, I took a minute to write that one in the journal. Uh-oh. I got to get rid of mine. Uh-oh. I know. What? You know what? I know y'all well. You said I know y'all well. Listen here. That'd be so crazy. I can feel when y'all are still kind of certain stuff I say. I know when it's going to take a few minutes for y'all to come out of, oh God, or whatever that feeling is. I need y'all to come over here. We didn't got to the bird part now. It's not at the giraffes and stuff. Come on. Y'all still back over there. Come on. We already walked past this already. Come on. Stay with the class. Come over here. We got to go to the next exhibit. Dang it. What you say? Get over it. I'm saying, come on now. Goodness gracious. Can we move on or? All right. Let's deal with it. Mari, let's find 4 leaders of the underworld, 4 deacons of hell or whatever else, and tell me how many demons is running there, and we'll get this out of your system, and then we'll go on to the next thing. Can we do that? Give me 4 leaders of the underworld. You said a hit dog gonna holler. I know how it go. I can feel it over there. So let's just do it. Find me 4 spirits that are a duke or whatever. You don't know anything about that? Oh, well, it's easy to find out. You can go online and type in Duke of Hell. It's going to give you different names, and it's going to tell you how many legions of demons he has under him. Easy. Easy peasy. You can find it out. I'm going to slide to the back for a minute. I'll be back. Okay. All right. I'm just saying. So that people can understand, because like I said, people be talking about spiritual warfare, but a lot of times they really don't even break it down to the smallest denominator to understand really what it means when the Bible talks about kingdoms and principalities of darkness. Like, it's a kingdom ain't just got one person in it. There's a hierarchy of people that live in a kingdom, and the Bible talks about the kingdoms and the Duke Bourbon. There's an order. Yep. Okay. Okay. Mammon, the Prince of Greed. Okay. Duke Grand Coup Raspado. Okay, but how many spirits they got under them? Like, what's the legion amount that's running with them? Come on now, Miss Green. Come on. Asmodeus is one of the 4 princes of hell, along with his siblings, Azazel, Ramiel, and Dagon. Huh. It says he was created by Lucifer himself. He has 40 legions of spirits under him. Interesting. 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 40,000 each. Interesting. Waspado and Bourbon are liquor spirits. 2? Really? And Bourbon is a spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Like Dagon Alley. Why is it a bourbon called Duke? Oh, okay. Asmodeus commands 72 legions of demons. Excuse me. Stolus is a great prince of hell who commands 26 legions. Stolus is a wine. Stolas. Stolus is like a beer. Each legion can range from 3,000 to 6,000, and he has rule over 40,000 legions. Interesting. Where do you read the Apocrypha? You can read it online. You can read it. It's a lot of places. A couple places. You can go to sacredtext.com and look sacred text and go to the Apocrypha, or you can read it in here. Asmodeus has 29 legions. Oh, something is still crawling through the leaves and the branches. Uh-oh. So 40,000 times 3,000 or 6,000. And you want to be calling up on the spirit and his homeboys. Interesting. You want to be conjuring and calling things from another place here to this realm, and you thinking you calling one, and the whole time you didn't call 40,000 spirits to you, and you wonder why DID is a thing. You hear me? Now y'all see how DID work? Anybody? All it needs is a name. Belieth is a mighty king and terrible who commands 85 legions of spirits. It works. We was just on there. Sacredtext.com. It works. I can go to it right now. 120 million? 120 million to 240 million? Baby, listen. Mm. You remember what? Remember we read about God's innumerable armies? Remember when I told y'all that explains the Bourbon Street issues? Very well could. But remember when I also told y'all a third of all heaven fell? And if God had innumerable armies still, even after a third of heaven fell, I asked y'all how many demons fell, how many fallen angels was it? So if one demon or one king of hell or duke of hell has reigned over 140 or 120 million to 240 million demons, and we got books like this, that's this thick. Why do y'all think Lucifer, Azazel, Asmodeus is all the Beelzebub is all the names that there is? If one fallen angel can have lead over 240 million evil spirits, and y'all still think them couple names that's in the KJV is all the demons there is, that's interesting. If there could be at least 600 to 1,000 demons in one man in the Bible, how? And she said a legion was 3,000 to 6,000. So that one man could have had 3,000 to 6,000 demons in him. And they all have their own name and their own personality, or as they call them now, personas. I'm not Larry, I'm George. I'm not George, I'm Sassy. And they all in the same body. Well, interesting. Hello. I am the demon hunter. Whenever you hear a person talking about we or they, and it is a singular body, this is what is happening. I don't care. That's how they can give it a name, because it's a mental illness. It's a mental illness because there are entities that don't belong in there that are attacking that person's mind and soul. You hear me? They, we, us. Please get the scripture about the demoniac and what did he say to Jesus. Please tell me. What did the demoniac say to Jesus? Did he say we or did he say I? Huh? Did he say we or did he say I? He said, what have you to do with us? You came to torture us. Who is us, nigga? And it's only one of you right there. He said, we are many. We are many. Plural. We. Nigga, it's only you. What you mean we and it's only you standing over there? Now, when I say we, I'm talking about us, W-O-I-U, like we outside. But if it's only me here, and I always refer to us, me, as we, well, who else is in here? There's nobody else here but me. When people tell you they hear voices in their head, they do. Because they ain't the only one in there. The Bible says anything more than one mind is sick. Bipolar is two minds. Anything more than that is still sick, because bipolar, they say that's a mental disorder, which means it's a mental illness, which means something is wrong with the mind, which means it's more than one mind there. It's another entity that takes over the mind and uses it as it, and then the mind controls the body. So this is why a lot of times when people don't want to have an obsession or a compulsion, and then they do it and they feel the guilt because it's another entity in there that uses them like an avatar. Okay, this is a very touchy subject. Please do not take offense, but we talk about all of these things. This does not apply to everybody. I am just going to give you what I have learned in my counseling sessions with the people that I have run into in my time of counseling people, and that's been a long time. Are y'all ready? Do you have your mature ears on? I'm not saying everybody. I'm not saying this applies to, because that ain't everybody's story. This and that. I'm just giving y'all examples of what I dealt with. Okay. This is a question I have to ask y'all. Okay. When little boys are SA'd and their hind parts are used the same way that a vagina is used. And I'm not talking about grown people that make a conscious decision. I'm talking about little boys, before they ever get to use their parts for what they are supposed to be used for in a certain sense, and someone else makes them the receiver, do they start acting like the receiver? And they say, I don't feel comfortable in this body because I've done what a woman does, so I must be a... I have to act like... Their facial structure, the body changes the moment that they start to take that in that area, whether they ever take hormones or not. I watched it happen to somebody I know. The moment that they started being the receiver, is they face. They wasn't even on the hormones, baby. That face changed. Their genetic makeup, like the structure of their face changed. Traits and characteristics start to form based off the mental processes of what they chose to accept or deny in real life. It happens with women too. When they become the penetrator, they become more masculine. They use their voice deeper, and they walking around holding a crotch they ain't got. And bro, don't talk to me like that, bro. They even walk different. Am I lying? I can tell you, I was S8 as a kid by a family member, right? And so that I wasn't looking the other way, but so that men didn't look at me, I dressed like a whole boy. Sagged my pants, kept my hair braided. My mama kept me with some fresh, whatever, creased up, ready to go. Had my boxers on. Might have a thong on under there, but I didn't want no man looking at me. Because maybe if I look at a boy, you won't want to take from me. What is my most prized possession, what I don't want to give you? Maybe if I act like a boy, you'll look the other way. Now, did I go start sleeping with women? No. I still slept with dudes, but I was going to be a tomboy because I don't want you looking at my backside. I don't want you looking at my stomach. I don't want you looking at me thinking nothing sexual, as a matter of fact, because of the things that have happened to me, what was taken from me. Now, if I like a boy, I like him. And I'm going to let him know I like him. But he will only be the one to get to see that feminine side of me. So when I take all of that off and I got my little lace on, he don't, everybody else gonna see a human shirt or what is it? Coochie shirt or whatever it was. And some, my mama got pictures of me right now. I'm talking about half, like this top is a girl shirt and I got on some baggy pants with my K-Swiss rocking. I'm trying to tell you what it is. But I wore that because I felt like if I dressed like a girl, people was going to take from me. So I didn't. I didn't want them to see none of my curves. I didn't want them to see me as a girl at all. I wanted you to see me as a girl, but I don't want you looking at me like I'm a girl. Because if you look at me like I'm a girl, you might try to take something from me that I'm not wanting to give to you. So maybe if I act like this. Now, it wasn't hard for me because I grew up in a house with 3 boys. And I already was, my mama kept me prissy. But when she wasn't around, I was definitely running around with my brothers doing what they was doing. So it wasn't that I was living a certain lifestyle. It was a smoke screen. They were still interested, but that kept the attackers away. They want something that look feminine. They ain't trying to take nothing that they think you might be trying to act as hard as them. So they ain't coming over here. It was a smoke screen. And it kept the people that I didn't want trying to take advantage of me away. In real life. I'm confessing to y'all now. And my mama got pictures of me. But I was boy crazy. But it was the other folks that I wasn't crazy about. You hear me? I like boys. I like them a lot. Still do. Maybe a little too much. But, you hear me? Still don't believe that when a spirit inhabits somebody from trauma or tragedy that it'll affect them. What about drug abuse? What about alcoholism? You can look into an alcoholic's eyes and tell they're alcoholic, yes or no. You can look at a person that has used drugs for a long time and can tell they use drugs. We didn't used to really be able to tell. But now you can tell if a person is in a certain type of relationship or not. Can you or can you not? Before they ever even speak to you, you know about what they live in. Because what is on the inside shows up on the outside. So like I told y'all earlier, when spirits get into a person, they mark them. And what is on the inside, the evil spirit, will start to show up on the outside. The Bible says you can tell what's in a man's mind by the count. Like you can look at his, you'll know what's in his heart by the countenance of his face. How do they tell us DL me and talk to each other? What's the signals they give? What do they use? Their orals. Am I wrong? They said it's a look they give you. Right? Anybody gonna talk about it? We gonna talk about it? Eyes and looks and expressions. Oh, okay. That spoke to me earlier. My face never broke out like this, even in puberty. Wow. Or how they stress. Or how they dress. How they dress. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You said DL dudes, the head nod and continuous stare. Oh, okay. They got to get eye contact first, though. But familiar spirits, no familiar spirits, right? We women or men, like it could be men around a chick that mess around and her husband don't know she mess around with chicks. But if another person that understands, y'all wasn't gonna tell me my nose ring was coming out, really? Dang, this is why I'm gonna be wearing them. I gotta find my other ones because these come out so quickly, and then my tail can't find them, and I don't want that to go in my toe. Really? Where are you? Whatever. I'm gonna have to go get another one. Right? Because familiar spirits, you can an ex-addict can tell who used to be on drugs. An ex-alcoholic know the symptoms of a person. I mean, familiar spirits know. Whether they present a certain way or not, spirits know. The residue sometimes still be on them. Watch this. Men, even if she ain't now, can you tell when a woman maybe used to be a little, she still got a little stank on her? You can tell she freaky. She might have done came to church and everything, and she really is a good person. But it's something about her that lets you know, she used to be a hoe back in the day, and I like it. I know I'm going to have a good time with her. I can feel it in my bones. I just know. No, because you a whoremonger, and whoremongers know whores. No matter what she got on, baby, whoremongers know whores, and whores know whoremongers, honey. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. See, y'all don't be wanting to talk about the real thing. The nigga know the chick that's gonna give it up, and the chick know the man that's gonna give it up too. Whores are looking for whoremongers, and whoremongers are looking for whores. You said that escalated quickly. We're going to talk about it all over here, baby, because we got... Deacon said, I can tell by the way you bop in the choir, Stan, you wasn't born a saint. That part right there, because Pastor probably used to be a whoremonger. He said, oh, no, I know a hoe when I see one, baby. I knew the hoes knew me, honey. That's what the pastor was saying. He was trying to tell y'all without telling y'all, oh, I used to be a whoremonger. I know what a hoe look like when I see one, babe. Body language speaks quicker than words do. I'm trying to tell you. I like that pastor that said that. He told the truth. He said, oh, no, I know a hoe when I see one. You said that was me. Mari. Listen. I'm trying. The residue still be there. But God being cleaned you up. But sometimes he don't take it all away so you can remember and don't start thinking you better than nobody. You said I'm here for the discovery and recovery. That part. Right, Sarah. Right. I did not know that I used to be that bad. Interesting. Listen. Real life. To my newbies, a lot of people here didn't know they used to be a hoe, because if you just slept with one or more than one person that you wasn't married to, well, you're a whoremonger or whore. Sorry. It don't matter if it was only two. You wouldn't marry to either one of them. So then there's that. That makes you a whore according to what the Bible says. You slept with somebody, and that husband you slept with ain't yours. So don't be calling nobody no loose woman. You said, well, dang. Oh, yeah. You ain't slept with your husband first. You was a whore too, honey. Oh, you didn't know? You said, I'll just come back later. No, I'll just come back later. Yeah. Yep. So watch your mouth when you're talking about folks. Because you didn't know you fell under the same category as them. I see people now and I be like, dang, is that how I used to look? Geez, that part. And the devil have you thinking you looking like, honey, Y'all didn't see our family members out there. They be having their wigs crooked. Everybody done seen soft white underbelly. Boy, he said, look at the time. I think it's time for me to put the boys, y'all done got in the bed. Let me go put these kids in the tub. Let me go make sure I think it's something calling me. You said, damn. Mm-hmm. I'ma just let the tip out of the church now. You said, I'ma tip out the church. Oh, you got your church finger up. The sheets wasn't wet from the washer. Come on, Mari. Come on, Mari. That part. And it wasn't crying from your tears of being up all night in the Lord's face either. You said, huh? You said, It ain't, no. That was not them kind of tears that was flowing in the evening. You hear me? You ain't been in prayer all night. Now, you've been in prayer position, but not in prayer. You hear me? You've been doing your missionary work, but not that kind. You hear me? Mm-hmm. So when the pastor asks you, what you been doing? I've been doing a little missionary. And I've been in a praying position. Yes, I have, but you ain't been for real. Listen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Same thing, but what you gonna do with it? Knee action. Come on, Mark. You said frog legs. Listen here. You ain't been hit by the Spirit. It's been one, but not the Holy One. You hear me? It is not. Oh, God. Listen. Lord, I've been doing my missionary work. And he like, yep, not the kind I need you to be doing. Yeah. And you've been in a praying position, but you ain't prayed. I heard you holler out my name, but that's about it. I didn't hear nothing else after that, but oh God, we ain't gonna do it around here. We not gonna pray like y'all. We not gonna play like y'all been praying. you said count it all joy. Thank you for the truth. Hilarious. You said right. You said not the real clapping. It was some clapping going on, but not that kind. You hear me? It wasn't that kind of worship. You said they was prostrate, but not the right one. Come on. Rise, you is getting knighted by the right sort. You know what, Mari? Patty. Listen here. You said this is crazy. I'm here for it though. You're right. You ain't fooling us. We understand. Listen. Okay. I'm about to tell you the truth because it's a whole bunch of freaks up in the church. And they use the church as a hookup spot, as a speed dating place. So they ain't not gonna tell you what they do when they leave church. You said cough, cough. Brother come over and start studying the word, but you don't end up in. Yeah, you're right. Y'all started out praying, but y'all didn't. Y'all ended up in a praying position, but y'all wasn't praying. Or he might have been praying on you, but y'all wasn't praying to the Lord. And y'all called on God and y'all sin. 9 times out of 10, because the devil always gonna make it be good the first time. You said, Circa, hold on. Be careful of the bunions. You stepping on toes tonight. I'm going to go use the restroom. I figured I was. I'm going to go and, I'll be right back. You said you in my business? I'll be right back. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go and I'm going to, you said, Siri, please play There's Some Hoes in This House. Hilarious. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes. You said what now? They be wanting to sing holy, 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 and I be wanting to sing that hoe, and that hoe over there. You want to sing ho, 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 girl, not holy, holy, holy. Stop playing. Don't come up in here doing all that. Don't do it. You know what? Why are most church scandals sex scandals? Tell me I'm lying. Whether it be the member sleeping with people, the pastor sleep, it's always a sex scandal in the church, baby. So is we far from the truth or what? You said that's for sure, and in all dominions. Oh, okay, so we making a joke, but we really talking about the truth. And you done seen it play out in every denomination, every race, every color, every creed, baby. It's right here. You hear me? I was a young girl, hated church till here. You gave me a new life with our class. Come on. So see, y'all was like, oh my God, how dare she respect the, y'all don't respect the church because y'all be using it as a hookup place. And then get in there and playing God face like he don't know you was folded up like a pretzel last evening. Stop it. You was slain, but not in that kind of spirit. That you was slain with the sword, but not that kind. You can tell I used to work in the club. I'm gonna take my drink with me to the bathroom. You hear me? You can tell a nigga ain't nobody in here but me and y'all. But I don't trust my drink in here with y'all, so I takes it with me every time I go out of here. I don't know y'all of y'all. I mean, we kicking it and stuff, but I can't trust y'all with my drink, so I takes it with me every time I leave out of here. You know I used to work in my own house. I don't do it with nobody. I would not, if I leave a drink, a bottle of water sitting around you, I'm not picking it back up. I promise. And if y'all notice, I always grab my coffee cup when I leave out of here. Like y'all can put some in it when I leave. Just as crazy as a Betsy bug. You said PTSD? It's a real thing. Let me ask you a question. Why do they paint the outside of trees white? Nobody ever slipped nothing in my drink, but my mother told me a story about one of my great cut, like older, basically like a great auntie type person. She was very smart, and somebody slipped a Mickey in her drink, and she was not the same after that. And then I did work in a club, and I saw girls that got somebody slipped something in their drink, and their mind was gone. To keep the sun from burning them, So the white reflects the heat and doesn't dry out the tree before it can get all of the sustenance out of the, it basically protects the trunk so the water can travel all the way up and then come all the way back down. Is that what you're telling me? They also paint some of them to keep the bugs out of the base of the tree. And so they can't burrow down into the roots. Yeah. It's a protected thing depending on the type of tree. So in order to not get burnt or scorched or still to be able to grow successfully, you have to be covered with something. So that things cannot burrow into the trunk. And we're plants, we know that. Vermin and insects, harmful insects, can burrow into the tree before it gets to grow good. You hear me? So what you need to do is find out what harmful insects and what weather is trying to stop you from growing, and you need to go on and take care of the necessary steps to make sure that can't happen. Can I ask y'all a question? Y'all be thinking I take it too far until we hit home, don't you? Tell the truth. Y'all thought I was going way left field and I shouldn't be joking like that until we brought it right on home, right back to home base. And that's a real thing. No apologies needed. You hear it? Learning can be fun also. It is. We have a great time learning over here. This is a fun class. That's why Mari called me Circle Frizzle. Because we go on adventures, honey, and we be learning about all kinds of stuff. You said anyone who been in this class for a minute knows. Yeah, the new people be like, oh my God, I can't believe she's joking about that. I'm not joking. I'm telling you the truth in a joke. I was being funny, but every single thing that I said was serious because it's a lot of people in here that were they were fornicating or in premarital relationships, and they were still going to church faithfully and didn't feel nothing. They didn't feel like they was in sin or nothing. They hopped around in a church and got engaged to 4-5 brothers and sisters and this and that, and they wasn't serious. They was just trying to get their rocks off while they could. And then they'll come back in the church and act like, they'll go up to the altar. You said, yes, ma'am. Go up to the altar. They go to different churches for the hookups. That's what they do. I was a church kid. I know I watched grown-ups flirt and knew something wasn't right. And if I said something, I was going to get hit in my mouth. But I saw a lot of stuff going up in the church that wasn't right. And so it kills me when the church folks be trying to act like they not doing worse than the people outside the church. You doing it in the church. You're flirting with someone's wife or husband in the church, having sexual thoughts about somebody's wife or husband, calling them brother or sister. Come on. But then you will try to call the woman that's on the street a whore. You are too, but you worse because you a whore in God's house. You a whoremonger in God's house. How many women you done slept with in your church? Or the churches you done went to? Don't talk about sexy red, baby, and you done been to 4 churches because you done crashed just about all the ones you wanted to and you moved on because you said the Lord was moving you on. No, that cooter cat is. because you didn't ran through there and you can't get away with just one or two. Now everybody know you was messing with this brother and that brother. We not gonna act like people do not use the church as a meeting spot for their potential sin. Yeah. Using the church to manipulate people in God's house. Praying on the weak. As a bad Christian, as bad as Christian mingle. Exactly. You said, Mommy, if you in here, comment right now. Hilarious. Not Mama, if you in here. Y'all be bringing y'all. Do y'all? I tell y'all, give them a disclaimer about this is not church. It is school. It's gonna feel like church sometimes, but this school. Y'all are crazy. I don't know if I would bring. I don't think I want either one of my mamas over here. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Y'all be. I'll be scared. You said no. Ooh, she be sending me your lives almost every day. Hilarious. Not Mama brought you over here. Listen here, minds be ear hustling. Hilarious. Listen here. You said and do. Oh God. Y'all are crazy. That what I'm gonna do with y'all? What am I gonna do with y'all? Y'all are crazy. Not Mama be sending you don't need to be a hoe and come listen to your TT CERCA. So she can tell you need to be a good woman. You need to be a good, clean woman. Now she gonna beat on your head, but she gonna teach you something. You just look over all the other crazy stuff she do. Listen here. You said yep. Listen. I'm trying to you said yes, ma'am, and I'm saying listen. Too funny. Oh. You said I need to confess. My husband says you need your headphones. Oh, I already know. I tell y'all to get y'all headphones all the time. I tell y'all to get y'all listen. Y'all do that. I told y'all don't be forcing nobody to listen to me. He will not be the first or the last husband to say it. Or what some people's wives be like, yeah. Listen, I already know how it go. You said now I'm working on my making my y'all gotta realize I could be a lot for people, especially church folks. They look at me as I'm like sacrilege. I'm like the they don't know how to take me. I need a moment with Jesus tonight to confess all my sins. Listen, me sitting here now with my headphones. I'm trying to tell you. Nope, you will forever be on speaker, Lord Jesus. Don't do my brother like that. My phone is about to die. I need sleep. I love y'all. I want to cut up, but I don't have the energy tonight. Oh, it's all right, pumpkin. Go on to sleep and get your rest. The church heard me from age 9 to 11 and turned me right off till the... Oh, we in here, though. They need to get them throat chops like I did. Petty! The fact that y'all set people up to get chopped in the throat tells me a lot about y'all. I can only imagine what y'all, excuse me, what y'all take as snippets to send people. What you think about this? Because you know it's their situation, and then you just screen record that part and send it to them. Don't be petty in here. You said, petty, sprinkle with Jesus. You know what? Just wait until I can chop and screw. Hilarious. See, what had happened was you said I used to do that. Y'all are petty. The best lesson is experience. Queen, you said we gotta be petty sometimes. Ooh. Oh, you said the only way to get it. Hilarious. Y'all horrible. You said, no, I share your live. Yeah, but I know it's some petty folks that you... that was baked. Then they be in our lives now. You said that was my crackers and cheese I put out. Put it behind the beat and let them bop to it first. Hilarious. Oh, y'all. Played you loud enough through the speaker with the windows up in the house so the neighbors can hear since they want to know what's going on over here. What am I going to do with y'all? What am I going to do with y'all? Oh, my God. Look at you. I told y'all, don't start acting like y'all grandma and y'all granddaddy. They used to turn the scriptures up when they thought you was on your way to hell. And look at you. You turned into them anyway. You said them JBLs hit hard, too, especially when you yell at us. I'm so sorry. You said we spreading the gospel. Amen. Listen here. This the crazy thing, though. Y'all done turned into y'all Hazel. Y'all done turned into y'all grandma. Your grandma used to think when you hit about 15, feeling like you needed the Lord, she'll turn T.D. Jakes up or Oral Roberts real high, and then you'll slam the door. She'll turn it up even higher than that. So you can get some teaching down in your spirit. Hopefully the Lord will help you. And now y'all, Dad said spread his word. That's what I was just doing on my patio, grilling, watching you, and my neighbor turned her music up. I bet she did. Birds of a feather. Y'all are a mess. I blast mine for the kids, too. Don't be forcing my nieces and nephews to listen. Listen here. That's funny. Y'all wrong for that. Y'all should not do people like that. Do not force them. That's why people be coming over here mad at me. You said you blasting right now on the balcony. Lord Jesus. Yeah, okay. I'm about to go to bed. It's late. Y'all better quit doing that. I did not know y'all be doing that. This is maybe... or they be the 2-year-old can say, Mommy, can I get the speaker? Hilarious. No, for real. These kids need it all. I'm not sorry. Hazel, you hear these crazy people? Not that y'all be blasting it on the thing. I need to, okay, God, help me. Y'all petty. That is crazy. And I'm going to tell y'all how I know, because my mama used to do it. And I used to do it too. I ain't gonna lie. When I cleaned up, I might put T.D. Jakes or somebody on, and while I'm cleaning up, it's blaring through the house. You better put your headphones on if you don't want to hear it. You need this word. You said we in a safe place. I thought we is. My name is Miss Callie in Cincinnati, an elder in Christ Jesus, sending much love to you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. I much love your way too. Girl, we comes over here and learn, and it's not as stiff as church. My husband just went in our room talking about, wish you take that advice in your earphones. Listen, put your earphones on. Don't make him angry. He don't want to hear it. Don't do that. Who's forcing? We are just hard of hearing, so we turn on our speaker. You know what? Y'all gonna quit doing people like that. Instead of pumping rap music, I bump Tia Teacher. Listen. This is why people think y'all in a cult. See, y'all make people think we in a cult. Y'all do it. I told y'all don't force this on nobody. My mom get in my car talking about I need headphones, but you in my car. Y'all don't make people do it. See, y'all make me feel bad. Even though I'm honored. But it's still, don't force them. You said folks need to know. Don't force them, y'all. Don't do that. Yeah, but you said they need to. They know who you are, Lord Jesus. I'm sorry, family members, that they make y'all do that. I told them don't. You said or my way or else. Oh my God. I love your disaster preparedness TikToks because I'm with it. We ready. Come on, and is. It is. Now that make me happy. Repetition becomes automatic. It does. And it goes in their subconscious. You're not lying. It does. My clients ask, who is the lady in the road? Oh my God. Oh my God. Only code I know of is the ones who drank the poison juice. That ain't us. That part. Oh my God. Okay, but can I ask you a question? Can I ask y'all a real question? Hit dogs do holler. That is the truth. Have you all seen a change? And even if it's just a small change, whether they come and sit in, have y'all seen a change in some of y'all family members in the time that you've been here? They might not act like they want to hear, but God knows what need to hit them, and maybe it ain't all for them. But have y'all saw a change? It might be slow, it might be gradual, but even if they taking notes off what you do, you said my daughter has totally changed. It's small, but yeah, it's okay. You didn't change overnight either. How old was you when you got over here? You said, heck, I changed. You're right, a tad. Okay. Okay. But think about this. You had to change, and whatever it is that you learned was wrong or that you didn't know you were supposed to be doing before you got over here, you lived with it for that long. So you can't try to force them overnight. You was ready. You just keep changing, and even if they don't come into our class, they still might be seeking and just not telling you about it. Because God's word don't go out null and void. It don't come back void, excuse me. So whether it works now or in a year or when they go to work or when they go to their friend's house or whatever it is, they might not ever even tell you that God is tap dancing on their heart. They might not say nothing to you, but God is still letting stuff get out. If they hearing, because I know my kids done been listening to stuff and it stopped me in my tracks. You hear me? Like, what is you listening to? What is that? And so even though I might not say nothing to them, when I walk away from them, I'm still thinking about it. I might go look it up. My kids have been listening to a song. I'm like, oh, I like that song. What is that? And I'm just going in passing. But something in that song that quick made me want to go listen to the rest of the song. So you never know. Yeah, and just because they don't want it from here don't mean that they won't get it. They sneak it in your books whether they tell you they are or not. They looking in your notebook if you leave it open. And whether they tell you they researching stuff or not, they are. You said, yep, I know, because they nosy. And they trying to figure out how you really changing, how you are. They see you working on yourself. The more you change, the more they gonna change. And you don't have to force them to change. You just keep changing. You said they're scared of what you have revealed to them. Yeah. My kids read it off social media pages. I'm trying to tell you. Gave someone a lost book. She said everyone is trying to take it. Finna send her the OTP. I already know how I go. Baby, listen. I already know how we go. And people never the United States, people would have never told you would have never thought that people would be trying to steal your books. You hear me? Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You would never know that people would want to steal your Bible books. Yeah, my cousin looked up Solomon, where I was talking about he was Dr. Doolittle. Oh yeah. They listen, because they be trying to figure out how you know. She said mainly her husband and several others. She said, get your own. I tried to tell you. I know how it go. I literally have gifted books to others and they were blown away. I'm trying to tell you. Best gift you can give somebody is knowledge. That's the best gift you can give a person. Even if it's just how to go find the knowledge they're looking for. That's the best gift you can give a person. So that they can go searching for themselves. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. It's a real thing. Hey, it's a real thing, family. And this is why I say, like, don't force nobody. They gonna come when they ready. Even if they don't come here, they might go study in another group, in another TikTok, be looking somewhere else. It's okay. As long as they searching for God, that's all right. Hey, they don't have to come here though. When I think about books, yeah. Sarah got me that shirt. She just left. Callie. She just left. When I think about my books, I touch my shelf. I love that shirt. And I do. When I think about my books, I come over here and touch my shelf. I sure do. And do. Hilarious. I love that shirt. Y'all done got me some good shirts, though. A young man that now attends our Bible study, other books, classes now giving out Bibles. Come on. A lot. If folks know about you, they be listening. Yeah. You said a lot of folks know about, you said a lot of folks do know about me. Can I tell y'all something? And I'm not trying to be funny, and I know I said this, but it be so weird when I be seeing other creators, and I'm not talking about, you got a very large following, and you are making people believe that God is giving you this information, and really you coming over here and stealing it and using it, saying that God told you. That's weird. And I keep seeing it. I've been seeing so much stuff, and I'm like, wow. So a lot of these user 24630s, they really be in here, and they spam pages or whatever, they be in here. They be in here. Whether they go watch on YouTube later, I be seeing, I'm like, I just taught on this in class. It ain't even been 24 hours since I taught on this in class. It's spooky. And I understand about getting the word out, but why you can't tell them? Oh, it happens all the time, Shanae. Every day. It'd be a lot of people in this class that come over here to steal information and swear up and down God gave it to them. Scary. Thank you. You know, the real deal. I'll be going down the road listening to you. Oh, thank you, Carlos. I appreciate it. Come on now. Helping you get on down the road. He's on down. He's on down the road. You a truck driver? Come on in. Hopefully I'll be keeping your mind preoccupied while you rolling that big old rig if you is. But they lying, so how can you follow God and lying? It's a lot of people that do it for money. Yes, ma'am. And do keep you awake. I'll be all loud. I don't be wanting to scare you or nothing. You hear me? But that's cool, though. You know, you want something to think about. You want... This is my thing, y'all. I just feel like the more subjects that we talk about, we get to see God even more in everything. We do. We get to see God in everything. The other creators ain't got the first books. Well, they do. But this is the thing. Man, he probably learned so much. I wish I could listen to you more. Who? Remember that dude that was in class and was dissing you on this page? Oh, it's been a lot of them. They still doing it now. And yet people don't know because they don't go watch my YouTube that they stole their information from me while they be talking about I'm a false prophet. Or there's material that I taught on 2 years ago. Oh, the trucker be passing time. Oh, okay, yeah. There's stuff that I taught on 2 years ago that prophets is getting the download from God right now. Some of these people I know, I used to see their names in our class, especially in the beginning. Mind blowing to me. folks talking about stuff coming back that was gonna be here before the earth, that was here before. It'd be a lot of stuff. I'd be like, But I was the crazy person. I was the false prophet. And now all the prophets is talking about all the stuff we was talking about 2 years ago. It's crazy because before they was just hooping and hollering on here and prophesying houses and cars. They didn't even want to touch the lost books of the Bible or nothing. That's facts. Just ran across it a couple days ago because I didn't watch other people. But it was sent to me. I said, CERCA been saying all this. That's why sometimes I be about this much irritated when I get people sending me videos like, I just cleared a stubborn person from my life today. He had to slam the door shut and will. It be cracking me up. I be like, yep, I talked about that. I did. Well, I don't know which one, but I did. Multiple times, not just once. I promise you I did. And I got proof. I got proof on YouTube that I did. Because I'm not going to lie. People be trying to make it like now that I am taking other people's, like, you know. That's why when people come in, now do y'all see why I get offended? When people come in here and ask me, do I go follow such and such? And I know this person be in my class because I don't care how many podcasts they doing. I already know I just taught on that class and now you doing a podcast about it. You sitting in front of somebody literally doing a podcast of what I just talked about earlier today or yesterday. Making it like it's some profound thing that you didn't just studied and you was just in my class today. I didn't watch it. I didn't seen it. I was just on somebody's page like, really? It happens every day to me. They will come over here, sit in class, go do a podcast, and which it is what it is, but at least give some credit like, oh, I heard, whatever, it's a lady on to nothing. It don't ever be nothing, but I know my stuff when I see it. You said don't do it, Miss Seeley. Oh no, I'm about to light his ass up. So you back again, Mr. Creeper Man? I know you like what you see now, honey, because you just want attention from this caramel brown skin, intelligent black woman. You done came back for a third, fourth, fifth, 16th day in a row. You just go on and sign up for WO while you and quit playing. Didn't I tell y'all they come back? I'ma just let you stay. I ain't even gonna block you, Mr. Frank White, because I can understand that you want to be a part of this. Just say it. Just go to CERCA TROVA and put your email in and come on in. You ain't got to sneak and hide and be over here like the folks do be watching from the outside. We outside already. Come on outside. Just come on outside. Just, they sneak back in. I be trying to tell y'all. Now he addicted. He done got his CERCA fixed, baby. He don't know what to do. Got to come get it every day. I told y'all. And now y'all see why I won't meet people in person. It's even worse. Especially for the men folks. They don't even know why they like me. They start out not liking me. I told y'all this. They be trying to tell themselves why they don't like me and yet be about to beat down my door and all kind of weird, crazy stuff. And this is why I don't. Because then they expect me to deal with them not knowing why they don't like me. I don't got time for you to be confused. I'm something to like, nigga. I am something to like. Ain't nobody got time for your love-hate relationship with me. Come on in and get some. Come on in then. Just get on over here. You ain't got to hide and be peeking through the windows. Come in, sit down and get your books. Oh, goodness. And this why I'm single. You ain't about to be crazy trying to keep me in no house and don't want nobody else to be around me after you didn't stalk me for a year. No. We got a new student, y'all. His name is Mr. Frank. Mr. Frank, say hello to the students. Go on and get your seat. Just come on in. Don't make it weird, right? Come on. It's Mr. Frank again. Y'all probably thought I was being superficial or whatever when I told y'all this happens in my life and y'all live it every day. People would say, why did you block me? Because it's my page and you a stranger and I have that right because you're being annoying. And then they come back. They go get on their other page and they come back. And then you know what they become? Students. A lot of y'all, I blocked y'all and told y'all don't come back over here because y'all was talking crazy and I don't remember, thank God, because it's a lot of y'all. But some of y'all got blocked and y'all went and got another page and came back as user 24630. And then you changed the name to a name I didn't know and now you a student. You said don't forget to tell him about the corner. Oh, he'll know about it shortly. Soon as he gets to talking crazy, we're going to put him right on over there. Creating new profiles. One person has done like 5. And I'd be like, why do I always got to tell you don't come in here? You didn't change your name 17 times. Just act right so you can stay over here. Listen. Y'all thought I was being funny, didn't y'all? Or probably thought I was being whatever. And y'all see it happen. And so then y'all wonder why I be scared to meet people. No. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Listen, I don't know, Carlos, because a nigga done been stalked before in real life more than one time. And this is why I didn't used to tell people where, like when if I lived on the east side, they thought I lived on the west side. If I lived on the north side, they thought I lived on the south side, baby. I don't want you to be coming trying to talk about you just was over here in the neighborhood. It happens with women too. Like if I stop being people's friends, they be acting weird. I don't got no time for that. I don't have time. When I don't want to be your friend, or if I don't want to talk to you, I don't want to be your friend, and I don't want to talk to you. You said or did whatever you did, I forgive you, but you don't get to come back over here. You said people hooked on the truth. Denial ain't just a river in Egypt. I be trying to tell them, you do not have to fight me. Just come on in. You gonna love me. It's okay. And y'all think I be being funny. I said, don't worry about it. You'll love me in a little while. You don't right now, but you will. I told y'all. I said, y'all gonna love me. It's okay. It's a part of what God put down in me. People, because they don't know how to take me at first. It's always been like that. Could you imagine me being in a strip club and a person sitting down to have a conversation with me? And even though it's not this library, I've always had a lot of books. So could you imagine, not only could I talk to him about the Bible, I could talk to him about science, I could talk to him about law, whatever it was. So when they came in a strip club, they definitely didn't think they was getting none of this. Or if they met me in corporate America and I had that one girl voice on, and then they get to talking about ghetto people and they don't know who I am, And I have to bust down and tell them, oh no, I'm a single mama with 4 baby daddies and whoopty what. Now you said they do what now? You said those kind of people conduct themselves how? Because you sure do love me, and I'm every single thing you just said. So you might want to take that back now. But you're different. No, but I'm not. You just described I was a teen mom, never married, struggled, single mom, blah, blah, blah. This is how they're... But don't you love my kids? You love my kids, right? Every time they come in here, you talk about how well-mannered they are and whatever. Well, I'm exactly what you described, so then that can't be everybody, can it? Okay? All strippers don't sleep with the men that come into the club. Some of them, it really just is a job. Do you sleep with every man at your job? Do you sleep with every man that's in your department? No, because it's a job. Now, you can make it a lifestyle and conduct yourself like a stripper outside of work, but it's just a job. Ain't no different if you go and you sing or you entertain or you a ballerina or whatever else it is. You are entertaining somebody. If you're an actor, you put on clothes that you wouldn't normally wear walking around every day. You wear them while you're there. You do what you're supposed to do. You get paid and you leave. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying in any situation that you, hell, you could be worse than a stripper in a church. You could be doing more men in a church than a woman. Because first of all, strippers don't be wanting to fool with nobody because they hear it all day long. Every nigga gonna say the same thing, baby. We don't be wanting to. When I was in the club, I'm gonna listen to it. But baby, I'm not listening to nothing you say. I didn't heard this same spiel 27 times today. I'm not buying nothing you saying. But I do need to leave out of here with some cash, so I'm going to act like I'm listening. I'm going to act like I'm paying attention. I'm going to act like because I'm acting. I'm an actor. I ain't even using my name, babe. This is a job. You don't use your work voice at home when you answer the phone. You don't. You're acting professional. Because you do not answer the phone like that when you at home. When you go to the club, you're not wearing the clothes that you wear to the club to work, are you? There's a time and a place for everything. You don't conduct yourself like you're in the club when you're at work, do you? The Bible tells you it's a time and a place for everything in real life. So you can't assume just because a person is in a place that just because they there, whatever you feel about the situation is going on, just because you think it don't make it true. Just because you assume it don't make it true. There are women that act and dress one way, but their character is completely different. There are men that act like they sanctified and saved and be beating their wife and cheating on her and doing all kind of unseemly things. But on the outside, they look like a good saved man, don't they? But if their wife could tell you a story about what she been through, it ain't nothing like what he's portraying on the outside. Looks can be deceiving. It's plenty of people that have pretended to be doctors. Was they doctors? They was in a place where real doctors was, but they didn't have the knowledge that the real doctors had. But they could pass as a doctor and had patients and set up whole everything, and everything about it was not real. But they was getting money from insurance companies like they was a real doctor. Right or wrong? So you can't always go off what you see. You hear me? No, I'm talking about the people that said they had a PhD and set up whole things and was getting money for Medicaid and whatever else, and they never went to medical school a day in their life. But they had the coat, they looked the part, they could speak the language, but they did, and they was killing people. So just because a person is in the midst of something doesn't mean that they're participating. Or just because a person is in the midst of something, was married to a minister, but he was a sinister. Baby, listen here. Listen, so you felt what I was saying. I was married to a minister, but he was a sinister. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You said, yes, ma'am, tore my life up. I already know how it goes. And that's why when people come in here and say, you don't act like a Christian, because I'm not acting. I take God with me everywhere I go. I'm learning how to get closer to him every day. My mind is renewed daily. I'm not saved, because ain't nobody saved until you leave your body. Because the Bible even tells us that you can mess up at the last day of your life. You can mess up and still lose out. So I am working and walking out my salvation every day. It don't have to look like what you want it to look like, because you didn't save me from where I was. You didn't save me from hating myself. You didn't save me from thinking I wasn't gonna ever measure whatever my mental state was. You didn't save me from that. So your vision for me, or what you feel like I should look like, or what my salvation should look like, it doesn't matter, because you weren't there when I got my salvation. You're not the one who gave me my salvation. You're not the one who gave me my calling. You wasn't the one that chose me. So your view of how I minister don't matter to me. Because from what I keep seeing in the church, folks need to quit acting saved, and they not need to start living saved. They need to start living salvation. They talk about it and they act like they have it, but they say, let me take my Jesus off and put him to the side. How do you do that and he on the inside of you? I had to put my Jesus down for a minute. Well, how you take him out your... How you get him out? He let you set him down? Because, baby, I done been in the worst positions, and he let me know I can see you. Snap me right on out, or whatever it was that I was doing. So how do you take him off and put him to the side? Because he won't leave me alone. I tried. I told him, just leave me alone. He said, no, I'm not going to leave you. Never will I forsake you. Well, maybe I want you to just leave me alone. Maybe I don't want you watching over my shoulder, seeing everything I do all the time. Fighting and fussing, but he won't leave. Telling him you don't need him. He says, sure you do. I'll just step over here in the corner. You don't know you need me yet, but you will. You hear me? You said, baby, you chose it. I already know how it go. Yeah, this is the thing. It don't have to look like what nobody else think it look like. People, when I told them I was teaching on TikTok, they were like, They still do me like that. Oh, you have a little TikTok? I said, yeah, I got a little TikTok. And then they'll say something like, have you ever thought about, the extra books of the Bible? And I just look at them. I say, well, on my little TikTok, I actually teach about that. I kind of went a little viral for teaching about the lost books of the Bible. Well, chill, he won't leave me alone, but I don't want him That's how I fall flat on my face every time. You hear me? People start asking me questions about stuff that I went viral for. Like, really? You don't even know. Yeah, little. You said it. That's how I felt when I got pregnant with my tubes. With my tubes tied because I was living reckless. And he said, oh, I know how to set you down, baby. I pray God. And see, that's why I don't even go running through the trees no more. That is exactly why, because I would be devastated. You hear me? I would be devastated. I would be broke down, girl. She said he let her get pregnant with her tubes tied. That's why I just don't run through. I just don't run through the woods, girl. I stay out of there. I would be so sad. Listen here. Girl, listen. You said that would make my kidneys jiggle. I'm trying to tell you. You said I was, but when I realized I was grateful. No, I get it. But I'm just saying, why you gotta use that, Dad? You said folks getting PhDs over here. What you mean, little and is? You got to tell them no. They said, Miss Rose, they said you got to tell them no. I stay out of the Amazon forest because the Amazon water is dangerous for python. You said a python, you say. No. Pythons be curling up trees and in water and stuff. You said it's the Amazon water is dangerous for the python. I'll be right back. I'll be right. I was not expecting that. Wait a minute. Hold on. You said what now? Huh? You said, huh? What? This is the wild jungle. Let me quit messing with y'all for y'all think I'm crazy for real, but god dang. Hold up, wait a minute. I thought I read that wrong. And just keep swimming, right. Just keep swimming. Listen here. Hold on, wait a minute. This why we about to go. This why people think our class is crazy. Because folks that come over here and be like, well, they be over here talking about some weird stuff. And be lost just as crazy. Listen here. Amen. I'm just going to look over here. That's what I'm going to do. I ain't even going to look on this side. I'm just going to talk to y'all for about 2 minutes. And then, I can't even look over here. I'm gonna just cover up my face for that side right there. I'm gonna just do that. How y'all doing over here? How you doing? Cause god dang it. That's why I just stay in the house. I don't even go outside. I let my groceries come to the door. I just don't even go out. Moving on. Listen here. We do have a different style of learning. You said, listen in here. Right. What was I about to say? I was about to say something. I just need y'all to help me remember. What was we talking about before this? Right, second Baruch. I'm trying to it's safe in the house. It is. It's safe. You said you have a different style of learning. We do. 55 days, no prescriptions, humbled and healing with the Lord. Come on now. Now that's a good thing. Q. I had to bring myself back over here. We do have a different style of learning here. It is bad when you can't remember, I know. Yeah. We do have a different style of learning here. And focus, pink pineapples, right. We do have a different style of learning here, and I'm grateful that y'all allow me to teach in the way that I feel comfortable. Excuse me. And the reason I say that is because what good is me putting out all of this spiritual stuff, right? And you don't understand how to apply it to your life. So even my little skits and all of the things that I do, hopefully it helps you remember the word for real. You know what I mean? Hopefully, excuse me. Hopefully it helps you. And we joke and we play. You know what I'm saying? Because that keeps class interesting. We laugh a little bit or whatever. And sometimes it do go too far, but we human. It is what it is. I'm not excusing it. But for the most part, while you're in class, you're going to learn a lot. You know what I'm saying? Girl, I have no friends, but I would be yours. Real recognize real. And there's just too many fakes. That part. Thank you, Hazel. This the thing. We don't want to be so spiritual that we're no earthly good. You can't go into every situation quoting scriptures. You have got to get people comfortable enough with you so that you can actually witness to them. And that's not saying go and do everything that they do, but you got to be able to fit in some kind of way to talk to the people. If we are going into the lion's dens and to places where the lost are, you have to have wisdom in order. Thank you so much. You have to, it's a whole new world, and I'm seeing bridges being rebuilt. Come on. You have to be relatable. Come on, lady millionaire. You have to meet them where they are at. Right. And so if you acting all super churchified and all of this, they're not going to hear you because they already feel like there's a barrier. If I go to a barbecue and everybody drunk, I ain't about to start reading scriptures about not being drunk. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to ask them why they drink so heavily. I ask them, what pain you trying to numb? What you mean? I said, you're using this like medicine, so what you sick of or from? What got you sick? Well, most drunk people tell what they really thinking. So now we can get the truth out you. Best time to talk to a person. They gonna tell you stuff they don't want to tell you. They vulnerable. You hear me? They pour it all out. So go on and get it out. You hear me? Maybe that's why God was at the party where everybody was already drunk. And he made more wine, even better tasting than the wine that was there before. They was already tipsy. I ain't going to say drunk, but they had already drank all the wine that was already there. And he made more at the wedding. You think they was playing gospel music at the wedding? They wasn't. Not, and they was drunk. Jesus didn't make nobody feel uncomfortable because he knew that's where the lost souls was. They in their environment. So why, as a church person, are you going into a sinner's environment trying to tell them why are you in the environment if you don't like it? Especially whatever is on their hearts, they speak it even it's on repeat. Yep, the same story over and over. You can hear it, and they let it out because they need someone who will listen. And the Most High provides the setting. Come on, I wouldn't be talking to them. I know you wouldn't. You're not a healer, so you wouldn't understand. Can you move around, please? We trying to do something right here. They might have been waiting 20 years to tell somebody this. And they don't want to talk to nobody in their family because they run their business. They don't want to talk to none of their friends because they know their family. So this perfect stranger that they can unload all their business on, and then they never see them again. Oh, okay. So their healing can start. That kind of stuff, you mean? Yeah. The show The Chosen is a good showing. Jesus being like that around the sinners and hurt. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I understand. Like, people think that we be fooled by they self-righteous self. Don't nobody care. God can't help me if I'm fake, and I'm not living fake for nobody. So if you think I'm too much, if you think I'm a false prophet, if you think I shouldn't be teaching with my arms out, Mr. Frank White, just don't come over here. Just don't even do it. Y'all know I'm gonna mess with y'all every time. You listen, I'm gonna hit y'all in the throat every time. Listen, because what you not gonna do is keep coming for me. Mr. Frank White. If I can just touch the hem of his garment, I'll be made whole. That part. Listen here. And quit coming for me. All I'm trying to do is help people get it together. I don't have anything on natural medicine, but we do have people here. It just depends on what G baby, I'ma say start with letting go of mental issues. Like stuff that people did to you and all a lot of that stuff make you sick. You have unforgiveness in your heart. Unforgiveness to shut your body down so quick, it's ridiculous. All your organs start failing, all kind of stuff start happening. You just had to take the extra jab, didn't you? Always. Always. Every time. I'm gonna make sure of it because you don't keep coming for me. You hear me? In real life. Ooh, naughty Nessa. Can you please let me answer the questions they asked me about, please? I love you, pumpkin. But some herbs ain't gonna fix the sickness if it's spiritual, so you have to start on the inside. A disease is a dis-ease in your mind, babe. You hear me? We just studied on that this morning. Some sicknesses, it don't matter how many herbs and medicines you take, baby. It's a spiritual sickness. And once you heal your mind from whatever it is, unforgiveness or whatever it is, you don't have to take no herbs. It just goes away. It magically leaves. And I'm not saying don't, but I have forgiveness, but I have a problem with letting go of past trauma. Oh, okay. So there we go. So then you hold on to it and depression. See, there we go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I love you. It's okay. Just let me answer first. Please. I love y'all. I know y'all be trying to help, but some things are spiritual, and that's why people be over here, because they didn't went to all the doctors, and the doctors keep saying they don't know what's wrong because it's a spiritual thing. Yeah. You have to ask for forgiveness. It's hard, but it's for you. Yep, 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 yep. But a lot of things, see, this is the thing. This is why I ask y'all to journal. Okay? This is why I asked you to journal, because there's some things that happened a long, 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 long time ago, and you don't even realize that it's still there. It's like a small cancer cell, and all it needs to be is activated. You hear me? You hear me? Yahuwah, can you let me handle that, please? Thank you. I gave just simple instructions. Let them follow them first. Okay? Okay? I love that y'all try to help. But sometimes God has spoke something to me and I'm just supposed to speak a certain thing, because sometimes we gotta let them find the information. You hear me? It be a real thing that we gotta let God do what He gonna do. And sometimes it's not a whole bunch of words. Sometimes it's a simple thing of, oh, you forgot. Oh, it's a simple change that can change that person's life. And I'm not saying nothing against what you said, but most times a lot of sickness in people's bodies is because they haven't searched themselves. And there are still things that they have not got right with God as to why they sick. I got you. I suffer from it too. I just wanted to give a little. Please don't roll your eyes, because they wasn't even talking to you. I get it. We all do. But they wasn't talking to you. And I have to tell people, hey, if they're asking me a question, let me answer it. Please don't roll your eyes, because the question was not addressed to you. So you haven't, whatever. Okay, but still. Because I had just asked somebody else, let me handle it. Oh, Shay, that make me happy. The lack of that has been cancerous to my relationship on both sides. I believe Jesus is showing me through my time learning here. Yes, it's a thing, family. See, this is the thing, y'all. A lot of things are simpler than we know. But the world make you feel like you got to do all of this, and some of it is just forgiving and letting go. It's that simple. You hear me? What if you know the problem and then still fighting to get over it? That just means you haven't let it go. Some things don't come out overnight, though. Some things don't just go away. Transitioning the chair to TikTok. Listen here. We got one over here, too. It's a corner over there and a corner over there. Matter of fact, it's four. It's okay. It's okay, Pumpkin. This is the thing, though, right? We are a helpful class, and I don't mind. But sometimes when a person asks me a question on here, God really do speak just one simple thing to me, to them. And it gets them right where they need to be because he already being spoke to them about what they need to do. Really, I just be confirming it. I'm not giving them an answer they don't already have. You hear me? And that's why the person said, yep, I forgive, but I don't let go. Boom. You see what I'm saying? You hear me? So it ain't that I'm giving no, I'm just confirming what what God already told them. And sometimes you don't need them because God had already told you. You want somebody else to say something different. They ain't. If he sent it and he said it, he gonna send them to say the same thing he already said. He didn't change his mind. Now they might say it in a different way, but it's the same confirmation. I done did it too many times. I done did it too many times. Listen here. Listen, when I was in the church, I go to this preacher, gotta have them all say the same thing. I call somebody that they thank you. I call somebody that ain't even in the church. And they'll say the same. I used to be like, he'll let a sign tell you. He'll let them sing a jingle on TV that is exactly what you just heard. You be like this. Seriously? Seriously. You will see a sign. You will hear a conversation of somebody in the car. And you be like, you say all the time for me. Now listen. When God wants you to get a download, unless you just covering your ears and saying, I don't want to hear it, you going to get it. You said, yeah, there was times when I was talking to the fam about something. I pop in here and you saying the same. I'm just here as confirmation. That's it. I seen this truck with a scripture on it. No lie. Oh, I know how it goes. I'm telling you, it will be in the most random places. And God be like, do you hear me now? Do you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Do you hear me now? Can you hear me now? You be like, I heard you. And I'm trying to avoid hearing you. And you going to keep on. You hear me? You hear me? Thank you. Sliding TikTok another chair. Yeah, we're going to need two. I'm about to go. I'm about to go. I'm about to go because I promise I just be talking to myself. I just be damn talking to myself. People just do whatever they want. They don't care. They don't give a damn. I'm about to go. Have I ever miscommunication with God and thought it was something else? No, because he speaks very loudly. He speaks very loudly. I'm going to tell you what happens. Most times when you feel like you miscommunicated or you didn't hear right, you know what it was? Because he didn't say what you wanted to hear. Who gonna be honest? I already know, honey. I'm gonna put two arms up. I used to act like I couldn't hear him because he wasn't saying what I wanted to hear, honey. That's the only reason. I heard him. Heard him loud and clear. But he didn't say what I wanted to hear, so I kept acting like I didn't hear because I didn't hear what I wanted to hear, honey. When he said no and I wanted yes, oh, he didn't tell me. Come on. That's the only time you don't hear right is when you don't want to hear. Because if you want to know God is only truth, he's not going to tell you nothing else. You said, I'm sweating. Me too. Mm-hmm. I hear him now because he knows best. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, the only time that I didn't hear right is when I did not want to hear what he was saying. Like when he told me, the man that I was with before my ex-husband, my longest relationship before my husband, right? Because I really, y'all can tell, I don't mind being by myself. So it don't, whatever. The man that I was with before my husband, God clearly told me no. And I said, that's me. All of that. From the top of his head to the soles of his feet, babe, that's me. God said, he ain't. And I'm going to show you why he's not. How can two walk together unless they agree? When I met him, he was reading the Bible. But by a year of us being together, he started learning magic and talking about he was a god and how he was from ancient Kemet and talking about these other things. Well, God knew that he was going to do that before I got with him. God knew that he was going to be reading this stuff to me while I was asleep and let it go in my subconscious. God knew that 2.5 years, to almost 3 years after we had been together, that he was going to tell me he was the father of lies. But he started out reading the Bible, baby. That's what got me to him. And his brain, he read into the nigga is smart as hell. But God knew who he was going to turn into a year later. And I saw the darkness in his eyes. And he used to be telling me, you crazy girl. But I used to tell y'all, I told y'all, I would turn my face and be like, y'all eyes was black. But it was a spirit I was seeing. But his smile was so nice and his skin was so chocolatey and his voice was so deep. Lord Jesus, the man looked like a god. He did. He looked like he was straight from back over in, just put him in one of them Egyptian suits. He already had the bald head. Baby, listen. 240 pounds, 6'3" of solid muscle, baby, with a voice deeper than Barry White. You said, what now? Hello. Girl, you crazy. Ooh, Jesus. And he was the devil. He's the person that's in my phone is Satan, Lucifer, the son of all of the names that Lucifer go by. Any name that you know for Lucifer, that every phone number in my phone for him got one of them names. Baby, listen. Y'all ever seen Morris Chestnut? He was a finer version of that. And he could cook. He was smart, he could cook, and he was real easy on the eyes, always smelled good, but he was a whore. Oh, Jesus. The devil always come looking just like you want him. The devil always come, he will bring you whatever it is that you like. Do you hear me to the T? He was finer than Morris Chestnut, honey. He looked like, people used to say he looked like Morris Chestnut all the time, but he was finer than Morris Chestnut, babe. All the time. Everywhere we went, chicks used to be throwing their panties at him, literally. And I turned into the crazy girlfriend, somebody I'd never been. Why is you looking at him? Don't look at him. Well, because he's a whore. He's a whoremonger, and whores know a whoremonger when they see one. Just because you didn't. You was looking at his brain, and they was looking at his thing. You hear me? We was all looking at the same parts. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you what it is. It is the real truth. I was looking at him for this, and the rest of it came with him. But when chicks seen, oh yeah. The first thing they thinking about, what that branch do, trying to, and he don't have no problem letting you climb it, which is sad. And never mind, I don't want to think about that. It makes me angry. It makes me angry. Girl, territorial. I ain't never got into a fight in a minute over a man. And it wasn't over a man. It was the principal because she was my so-called best friend. That's the girl I told you I was rammed her head into the engine of her car while the hood was up and while it was running. She almost met the serpentine belt with her nose and her eyes. How you get beat up in your own house? I broke my door in my car trying to get to her ass. Tore the whole door out my van. Damn near broke the windshield and everything, baby. I was trying to Mari. That nigga said typo nigga. I was you heard me? And she had me by easy 100 pounds, baby. I was working at it. You not gonna keep playing with me. Listen. And then jumped like a cat halfway across the room once we got in the house because she was on the phone with her pastor lying. Baby, I leaped on her and before I'm talking, this girl's not little. She was sitting on the bed like this. Baby, I jumped straight up in the air over to her, slid my hands under her legs and pulled my hands up around her neck and was choking the hell out of her like that. Leave me alone. The only thing that stopped me from choking that girl to death was her daughter. Her daughter. TT, please don't kill my mama. I said you like your legs up in the air. Let me show you. Not playing. And she was easily at that time about 260. And I probably weighed about 130 pounds. That's why I don't mess with people. Oh, we be praying for him. That's why I'm fool with folks. That's why CERCA say to herself, I be like, see, y'all be playing in people's face. Everybody is not going to let you do that. Everybody is not going to let you play in their face. Everybody is not going to let you just be doing whatever you want to do and you don't have no actions behind that. Especially when you done ask them to be respectful and they won't. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't do nothing I'm not going to do nothing, so then you're not going to play in my face. I bet you we did not have no more problems after that. That was in 2011. No. That was 2009. 2009, we ain't had no more problems like that. None. Not a one. And now y'all see why I just stay to myself. That got my blood pumping. Starts to sing. It's a thin line between love and hate. You telling me. You telling me. Because I hate to say it, some women so disrespectful. It's men too. It's some people out here, they are so disrespectful. Do you hear me? And they'll try to make it like you being angry for no reason. Nah, gang, peep, gang, you trifling. You said, I can tell the way you tap in that chair. Don't speak that into my life. I don't know if I want one anymore. Listen. That's why I don't fool with people. That's why I don't play with people. I don't do none of that because I'm not going to play with you. It make you want to go to prison. It do. It do. But see, let me tell you what God did, though. I told you, some of y'all know this story. God showed me a dream of me shooting 2 people with a sawed-off shotgun and going to prison for the rest of my life. And when I was in jail, my mama died while I was in jail. And when she died, they wouldn't let me out to go see her. Well, not even 10 months later, I was put in that situation with that girl. You said I did go to prison twice. Listen, he knew I didn't want to go in there. He knew I didn't want to go in there. He let me have a dream, and y'all want to know what's crazy? When the situation happened, I had my brother's gauge. When it all came out, what really happened? I had my brother's gauge. Mind you, I had the dream in Indianapolis, and the situation didn't happen until I moved back to Arizona. 8, 9 months later, I wasn't even in a relationship with him then. I had that dream in probably March, April, May, something like that, of 2008. And the situation happened in 2009. I kid you not. I kid you not. And I was like, all right, you know what, Dad? I'm done. You showed me, and I was gonna unalive both of them. That was gonna be my thing, because y'all playing in my face. I ain't even gonna lie to you. If God wouldn't have showed me that dream, I probably would be behind doors for 2 attempted murder cases. Because I didn't even know him in that type of situation 8 months prior to that. I mean, I knew of him, but I didn't know him. You know what I'm saying? And then in real life, that dream still make my heart beat fast. Like that dream, that whole situation, and that's why I stay away from people, because I'm not going to play with you, and you're not going to play Russian roulette with my life. You're not going to play in my face. You're not going to do none of that. Especially if I'm not lying to you, if I'm not, playing in your face, you definitely don't get to do me. At all. Because I don't play in nobody's face. I don't disrespect people. I try to keep everybody chill around me, happy, whatever. So that's why I don't do people that move slick and slimy. I can't. Like, it don't sit well in my spirit with me, and I will not be okay. You will see the sweat. Because, baby, first of all, I'm an empath. You hear me? So I might not know all of your whatever, but I can feel stuff don't be right. And I won't know where it's coming from. I'll journal about it. God has somebody for you, Auntie, in your manner. I'm not, no. Listen, baby. I'm not in no rush. I could have been in several situations right now. If I wanted to be married again, I could be married again right now. I could have been married the day I got divorced. Promise you, this is not a joke. In all honesty, I could have been married the day I got divorced. I don't want to. I mean, I want to be married, but I'm okay being by myself. Now, do I be wanting to go eat with somebody or just talk on the phone and just be cool with a person that don't comment on stuff they shouldn't? Yes. But until I find, once you done been through a situation that you're trapped in, like my marriage, I couldn't leave until God said I could leave. You don't go rush back into nothing. When God frees you from prison, you ain't running back to it that quickly. You know what I'm saying? People that don't go to jail for a long time, they go for 30 days, 60 days, they'll keep doing little petty stuff, right? But once God makes you stay in that until you really sick of it and you can't go nowhere and you tired, no. I want to get married again, but I'm not in a rush to get married again. And it's going to be a lot of, you said, wow, that statement just spoke to me. Listen. Marriage is the most beautiful thing, and having a family is the 2 most beautiful things you can do. But people don't value relationship. They don't value friendship. They don't value family. They don't value those things. They don't value intimacy. They don't value monogamy. They don't value truth. They don't value trust. They don't value none of that stuff. So until I come across a person that's not petty, and what I mean by that is you know, like if I call you on Tuesday and I don't get right back to you, so then now you gonna wait till Wednesday to call me almost the exact amount of hours you feel, like all that crazy stuff. I don't have time to play them stupid dating games. I'm grown. You see what I'm saying? And I be trying to pick your brain. I don't want you talking about my body parts. I don't want you making no reference to nothing that's lower than my neck. If in the first week or two you make reference to anything below my neck, I don't care if it's nothing. I'm not talking to you no more. Especially when I already told you that this is where I'm at in my mind, and then you make reference to anything below my neck, bro. Listen, I don't care if it's your shape is not. I don't want to hear that from you. That don't make me feel no way, and that don't make me want to talk to you. It don't. At all. Don't act like you want to be my friend and then really you trying to hit on me, so you try to throw stuff in there. You hear me? Because I have real male friends and I know what a platonic relationship looks like with the opposite sex. I understand platonic relationships. So people that don't know platonic relationships, they be thinking they like fooling you, and they really not, because you're not my friend. You like my brothers used to tell me, that nigga only your friend because you won't give him none. That's what my brothers say. He only your friend because he ain't had you yet. That's the only reason he your friend. And I used to be like, what? He said, if you ever give him a chance, he gonna smash. Good to know. Am I lying, brothers? She'll be your friend till she ain't. They only your friend until you know how to get in. Unless you done known them your whole life. You said that's what my bro said. I ain't looked at him the same since. I'm trying to tell. I told y'all I grew up in a house with all boys, and most of my friends, like in my 20s, was niggas. I had very few female friends, so I used to hear them talk. They had call and ask me for advice, all of that. Yeah, buddy. You said your brother tell you in a minute. I'm trying to tell you. You only their friend until they get to smash, babe. That's it. After that, you said, yeah, I'll tell my sisters real quick. I'm trying to tell you it's a real thing. Look at the niggas like, shh, CERCA? Dang. She always talking. This why we don't come in here. This why we don't come over here. Because she always putting it in it. Don't worry, the girls be mad at me too. It's my job. It's my job. We gonna talk about all the real ugly stuff over here. You said, yep, I got 5 big bros, and watch how a couple of my bros moved back in the day. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah. Yeah. It's the real thing. They only your friends until they figure out, like, I done had guys tell me I never wanted to be in the friend zone. So I know by the second day if you in the friend zone. By the second day of me talking to you, really the first day, but by the second day of me talking to you, I know where you gonna be. I already know you about to be my homeboy. It don't matter what you do. You is in the friend zone forever, sir. Ladies, that's just like guys. Niggas ain't no different. You will meet a chick and you like her and she cool, but you know you will never be with her, but that don't mean you won't smash her. Floyd said, true, true. Oh, he said, wait a minute, CERCA, she in there in the room right now. Dang, I told her to come over here and watch you. Now I can't even let you watch her because you telling her what my gig is. In real life. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Y'all not gonna tell the truth? It's okay. Mari said, dead on. Yep, auntie. Yep, you hit it. Okay, tell the truth. You said you own the money. Okay, so with that being said, why waste your time? What if for every person you smash, that's putting your person back 2 years? Your real person. So the person that's holding up the space or that you're just spending time with until your real thing come, because you're wasting their time, what if God wastes your time? Because you know you don't want them, and yet you taking their time away from them. You telling them whatever they want to hear or whatever, and even if you don't lie, yeah. So you wasted 2 years of their time, and now you just pushed your person back 2 years. Because you gotta pay for that time that you used on somebody else that they could have been finding a person or whatever else. You said it's what we taught, honestly. Okay, well, now you're learning something new. Just as a bed and a rebound. Okay. Ooh. So you asking God to send you somebody all the while prohibiting a person from getting to that person because you know you really don't want them, but you're going to keep their time because you don't want to be whatever it is. You be hurting yourself. And that's why ain't nobody around. I ain't leading nobody on. And once I know that I don't see you like that, I don't keep talking to you. I'm not going to waste your time or my time. Ain't. I'm going to let you know, not really feeling this. Or you just quit hearing from me. One of the two. You said, there goes that confirmation. I've been ignoring the Most High. Uh-oh. You said type I guess. All right. So I guess this was a class we needed to have. Somebody didn't know the reason you ain't got your person because you be wasting other people's time. Okay. Crazy, right? See how you be hitting all of us in the throat at one time? This one don't waste people's time. I'm not going to tell you nothing. I'm going to tell you the truth. If you can handle it, you can handle it. Scared to let go? Oh, I don't be... Well, see, that might... What about someone wasting your time? I'm at the point where I need to walk away. God already being told you they not yours. Shifting to the background like Casper. Right. Look. And will disappear on your tail quick. I'm getting mines in return. Ooh. I know how it go. I've experienced it. Don't retract that. You said it. It's the truth. You said I'm watching evil. This is a lot. It's a whole lot, but it's going to help your understanding. You can skip past the parts that might, whatever. You don't got to watch the intimacy parts. I just skip past those. I mean, if that's what you're talking about. If not, if you're just talking about all the spiritual stuff, yeah, it is a lot. But I just skip past certain stuff. I got my time wasted and all I got was my kids. Should have stayed friends. Ooh, Lord Jesus. You said this was a much needed conversation. This is the thing, family. You get what you put out. And sometimes you are done unjustly for no reason. For real. What if they are wasting your time, but their son thinks you're their mom? She is not in the picture. You don't gotta be with him to still be that baby mama. You can take just as good a care, because how good are you gonna be to the baby if you're not whole? You're not gonna be able to pour as much as you can into that baby. I have a good girl, but the last relationship was crazy. Now I'm trying to get right. You better hurry up. Don't lose her. Or you gonna be singing shoulda, coulda, woulda. Shoulda. Brian McKnight, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I shoulda known better, Dad. I don't know the song all the way to words, but you know the one. You gonna be singing Brian McKnight, shoulda, coulda, woulda. You better not. You better do. You gonna sound like my ex-husband, still calling me the wifey. You better quit telling people that. My daughter said, you know, he still be calling you the wifey. I don't know why he do that. I don't know. Ain't he married again? I thought he got married again already for the third time. Right. Baby come back. You can blame it all on me. Listen, don't be calling me the wifey, nigga. Weirdo. The wifey. I am not your wife. Do not put that energy out. Yeah, he got married, I think, already for a third time. Shoot. That was my first time, and I'm not in no rush to do nothing else. Listen. So hopefully you got hit in your throat today, once or twice since you've been here, because we've been on here for too many damn hours. Y'all take up all of my days and nights. But I feel like people begin to say stuff here that they probably don't get to say in other spaces, so I'm happy. Listen, I'm serious. It's for real. Yeah. I mean, because this is the thing. Everybody walking around like they okay. You hear me? You said, okay, time, good night for reals. Yeah, but this is the thing though, right? I'm walking out my salvation in front of y'all. I'm going to put ice on my lungs. Listen, this is the thing, y'all, because we all walking it out in our truth now. We ain't walking around acting like we all got it together. We all struggle in certain areas. But maybe you don't know why you keep falling in this certain situation. Or maybe you don't know why this keep happening. And the more that we come together and see, oh my God, I'm not the only one doing this. I don't know. I be wanting to talk about this with people, but I can't. No, I know. That's what I'm saying. I get it. That would be me. I don't have anyone to reach out and trust besides God. Well, you got people here. Find you somebody in another state that don't nobody you know in the WOIU community, girl. That's why we be trying to pick. You ain't got to be in your state. There is plenty of people in here that be needing somebody to talk to. I guarantee you. Find somebody in another state. Don't do no. We connecting on our main social media sites. Just phone buddies, like pen pals. And if you need to talk, you do what you do. Just use other names or whatever. You know, God will lead you. But all of these people in here, for real, we got people from all over the world. Y'all got WhatsApp. You can talk to somebody living in Jamaica and tell them your business if you have to. I've learned since God and this family, all I have is all that I need. I'm trying to tell you. Prayer partners, right. Exactly. That's what we here for. I can't talk to all of y'all. I want to know why I keep having the same issues. Yeah, we all do. You hear me? That's what we here for. Yeah, I don't do prayer groups, but I will talk to one person and pray with them. To me, prayer groups are scary. Prayer lines, prayer groups, I'll be a little nervous. You hear me? I'll be nervous. I done seen some messy prayer lines, so I don't fool with them. But to have a prayer partner, somebody to do, thank you, somebody you can call or text or whatever, I'm saying only here's where I have, oh, you having conversations. Got it. Yeah, gotta break, yeah. Because, see, they be running folks' business on there, honey. Yeah, I learned my lesson. Some people just get on the prayer line to listen to everybody's business. And then they call everybody and say, well, I want you to pray for my friend because, honey, her daughter pregnant. And it's a way for them to spread the gossip. So be careful. I don't too much do prayer groups. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a second. I don't too much do no prayer group now. I'm not saying they bad. I'm just saying be careful. And just know this, family. I'm not talking to y'all. Now, everything that I talk to y'all about, some things I haven't lived, I've counseled people. But this whole holding on thing, y'all hear me? This whole really being single and not mingling as far as like dibbling and dabbling, it's a real thing. Y'all watching somebody live it. I ain't faking or fronting, believe me. You are watching somebody say, nah, I'm waiting, and not waiting and testing this out and testing that out and testing this out and testing that out. I told y'all I had a situation after I got divorced. That was very brief, and that's only because I did. But after that, it was over. It wasn't no, you know what I'm saying? So when I say it's what it is, it's what it is. So I understand, but putting people in the way while you're waiting doesn't make the waiting any easier. It makes it more confusing for me. For me. I just don't even entertain it. You know what I'm saying? Because if I already see that it's not going somewhere, but I just talk to you because I'm bored, or I know you taking conversations to the way that I don't want them to go, or I feel a way about our interaction just on the phone because I don't meet nobody in person. And I feel like if you can't talk to me on the phone for a good month without meeting me or seeing me, then I'm not ever gonna meet you. I got a long list of stuff that I'm looking for. And I'm not making it like, but it's just for certain things I'm not what do I think about dating a divorced man? I married a divorced man. That all goes by case. Because why is he divorced? You see what I'm saying? Like my ex-husband, I was his second wife. He had already been married and didn't do what he was supposed to do. What neither, I can't speak on nobody else's, but from what I understand, they still be arguing now, and they've been divorced. Me and him was together 5 years, and they was already divorced when I met him. I'm divorced. He cheated on me. Okay. But someone asked me, what do I think? I think that if he learned his lesson and he understands relationship and marriage, it could be okay. But if he still ain't learned and he just wife hopping, because some niggas just, they don't want to learn marriage. It's women like this too. I ain't even gonna say marriage. They don't want to learn relationship. What if you're with someone that cheated on you, but you feel God has a bigger plan? I don't know. I can't speak to things I don't know. Pray about it. That's all I got for you. I do not speak on things I don't know. That's why I was able to get divorced. That's why I was able to get divorced. Because my husband, I called his phone and a woman, he had only been gone out of my house a week. And I called his phone and a woman answered. Okay, because reading the Bible, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. Well, this is the thing, Sade. If you're going to stay after he cheated or after they cheated, you don't get to rub it in their face. See, I did not reconsummate my marriage after my husband was with, and I believe he probably was with other people, but I didn't even go looking because I didn't care. But you cannot reconsummate your marriage or sleep with them again after they cheated on you and then be trying to hold stuff over their head. The moment that you knew he went or they went into another person or gave their body to another person, if you was going to divorce them, you should not have let them touch you again. But if you let them touch you again, you can't even use that they cheated on you no more. And that's biblical. Oh, now he divorced her and now you're dating him? Did he cheat on her? I don't know, girl. Y'all, every situation is a case by case. You gotta pray. I had to leave afterwards because I tolerated it, but it got disrespectful. See, this is the thing. This is the thing. A lot of people will tell you, oh, I divorced them because of this. Make sure that's the real reason. Because I'm sure my ex-husband, I don't know what he told people. I don't even really care. But I have journal entries from just about every day that I was married to that man. And I also understand why his ex-wife used to do the things that she did. I don't say it's right, but I understand why she did what she did. You hear me? I understand, thank you. I understand why she did what she did, but I still didn't go do those same things, but I understand. Because some people feel like a new person will fix them. But they never intend on changing. It's like, oh, I hate this job, and it's because they're the problem at the job, but they go get another job, and they take the problems to the new job. They start recreating the situations that happen at their old job at the new job, or people do it with churches. They cause a whole bunch of mess in church, and then up and leave and say God is telling them to leave that church, and they go to another church, and they start the same mess that they started at the other church. Sometimes it's not the situation, it's the person. And definitely go to marriage counseling. And if they don't, I don't care what nobody say. If a person don't want to go to marriage counseling before they get married, I would not marry them. I'm trying to tell you. If they don't want to go, I'm going to have to go blow my nose. If they don't want to go to marriage counseling, don't go. And I ain't talking about no 2 weeks. And I ain't talking about no person that don't want to deal with the hard issues. They don't want to tell you what they did wrong in their marriage. And what part they played in it. Because if you don't want to go and let us have a mediator now, what we gonna do when stuff? I begged my ex-husband to go to marriage counseling. I even found ministers and stuff to try to help him to understand. He would go take advice from drunk fools in real life. He would rather take marriage advice from a person that wife left him and don't ever want to speak to him again, and this man is begging to get his wife back, than to talk to men that still had their wife. He didn't want to talk to nobody with a real successful relationship. He went and got advice from people that was still cheating on their wife or husband, don't got their husband, you know what I'm saying? Like, nothing about their marriage was positive. Nothing. I said, why are you going? You need to talk. Like, I found all the ministers that I know that love their wives, take care of their family. You know what I'm saying? And tried to put him on. Your ex-husband was the same way. That's just like dudes. Dudes go through the same thing too. They'll try to get you to talk to their mama, or get you to talk to their auntie or their girl best friend to help you understand how they are. I don't need to talk to her. I don't need to. Hold on. Why? These women know him well, and they gonna help you understand him. And if he's sending you to somebody that he feels like will help you understand him better, and you plan on being here, why wouldn't you want to go talk to them? Hey, it ain't gonna do nothing but help your situation. So my thing is, if you don't want to get counseling so that you can understand where both of our weak points are, and where both of our, especially when you talking about being with me forever, and you can't send in no counseling for 6 months. No. Yeah, those are the type of responses you get in your marriage. Listen, mine has accused me of effing most of the men in his family. Now, you know what? Come on now. Did you do it? This is a safe place. Did you mess with one of them? I'm being honest. We gonna talk about the ugly. Oh, okay. Well, then you need to go. You already know what that is. That's how I knew my ex was doing what he was doing, because you always accusing me of it, and I'm in the same place. I did the same thing I do right now. This girl lived with. Yeah. My allergies is acting up. I'm taking notes because I desire to be married. Listen. Yeah. You only accusing me of what you doing and you feel guilty. Crazy. Ain't nobody stupid. I'm still doing the same thing I was doing every day when I was your friend. Sounds like my mom and her husband in some way, form. And soon I'm going to address, since I'm the one who married them. You married them, Mari? You're not leaving his son. You can be in his son's life for the rest of his life. Girl, say you like that meat. Stop it now. Because you don't got to live in that. Plenty of parents co-parents. Stop it. You don't got to be right there where he had to be that baby mama. God will give you the rights. You don't got to have none of that. Just say you like the meat and stop making excuses. Just say it. Just be honest with yourself and say, I don't want to separate from this meat. I don't. Because, baby, you will get down in the baby face. You'll get down in the baby saying, baby, mama love you and I'm going to be here whenever you need me to. But I had bonus babies and I still worry about them. But what can I do? Because I ain't going to be alive if your daddy keeps stressing me out. Listen, just go on and tell the truth now. Don't make it about the kids, because you can still be in a baby life. And if he take that baby from you, then, I mean, what you gonna do? I'm back. I don't. Why do y'all? The conversations we have here. His mom is not involved and can never have legal rights. I spend every day with him. Okay, but listen, you do not have to be with dad to still be able to be a mama to him, and you don't have to have rights. If you're a good parent, he might take him away for a week or two if you decide to leave. But if you miserable, you're not going to be the best mom to that baby. You're not. And that's why I try to tell people, when they try to tell me, oh, I had two parents, that don't mean you lived in a good household. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because you had two parents or both of your parents stayed together for a long time. So your daddy was cheating and beating on your mama the whole time. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. Your mama was miserable, always mad, always slamming stuff. You didn't live in a good just because you had both of your parents. So, oh well, do you have control issues? You got control issues, and you got to be honest with yourself because that's his daddy. You just making up stuff now. I'm gonna be honest with you. You can come up with every excuse you want to. Either you gonna leave or you not, and you and him will sit down and talk about it. If he put somebody, I mean, because I'm not trying to understand. I mean, excuse me. I'm trying to understand what the issue is. Cause staying with a person for a child, that ain't, you gonna be miserable, and that baby is not gonna have a good life. Cause kids ain't blind; they understand. It don't matter how little they is, they know. So who are you really helping? And I'm not telling you to leave or stay. I'm just saying you can't keep making excuses about the boy. You can't. Either you want to leave or you don't. It shouldn't have nothing to do with that boy. Because y'all relationship don't have nothing to do with him. You and daddy's relationship, that baby ain't even a part of it. So you using the baby as a I don't want to leave. Mm-mm. You can live on the other side of town, still take him to school, still whatever. I mean, if he already looking to put another woman over that baby, what is you gonna do? Because he'll do it in your face if that's what he really want to do. He'll be taking that baby around somebody and you don't even know. Well, girl, listen, I don't know, Pumpkin. I don't have anything else to say about it. I don't know. Either you gonna leave or you not. It's up to you. And if you can't make him give you rights to his child. So, I don't know what else you want me to say. You have to make up your mind what you want to do. It is. It is on the website. Thank you. Many of us stay in bad situations because we don't want to start over in real life. Honey, but me, I'm going to have 10 lives. nothing. I do not care. What I'm not going to do is stay in those situations that make me miserable. I don't care if that's a relationship with my kids. Y'all see, I don't even live where my kids is at. Y'all ain't about to make me miserable. Talking about move all the way home. Then as soon as I get there, y'all little heifers get mad and don't want to let me see the grandkids, and I could have stayed where I was at. I won't be doing none of that. I'm not living around nobody. Who wants to live in a state of confusion? You're not growing if you living in a state of what if and what if and what, not what if I'm about to find the hell out. When I left my ex-husband, I put him out. I didn't have a job. Car was not on the best. And my bills was high as hell, baby. I did not care. It's time for you to go. Gotta work it out. And do I love his kids still to this day? But what I wasn't going to do was stay in an unhappy situation and end up dying of an aneurysm or something for some I can't control. You said for 5 years I have. Listen, I can't tell nobody what to do. But I'm going to tell you this. God is not in confusion. Period. The devil keeps you confused. God wants you informed. Period. And if God keep giving you his he keeps giving you little trinkets, you ask him a question, he show you, and then a person say or do something else, and you shake your head and say, okay, I was just tripping, that one God. And then when it don't feel good, now you go back, you ask God, he keeps showing you. I mean, what exactly more do you want? He already telling you what it is. Well, then you done already got your answer, baby. You don't even got to ask me. You already know. Remember when, I don't know if he was here when I was saying earlier about people will go to this person and this person and this person, and God already began told them the answer. Trying to hear something else, and God has already told you. If you say, I'm constantly being disrespected and I know that's not God, then why is you even asking us? You already know. Don't nobody got to tell you. You already got the answer in real life. And I'm not trying to be short or anything, but I'm telling you, you already, like I said earlier, when people ask me questions, God has already told them. I'm just here to confirm whatever it is. You know what you feel. You know it's not God. And you know what? Listen. The devil keeps you in a state of confusion. Keeps you in a maybe. I kept telling you. See, I'm gonna show you something. All these nails popping off. It is what a T.I. is. You know what? Maybe not. Is it this one or this one? Hold on. Not this one. And I got 2 more books. This is how much I wrote when I was in my marriage. These is my journals from when I was married. And I got one more paper one. And I can go back every day and tell you how I felt whatever day. Now, it's not in order because he used to be reading myself or trying to sneak and look at it. I have the proof of what I was feeling. Okay? So when I got ready to make my decision to leave, it wasn't a am I tripping? I knew for a fact because I chronicled everything in my marriage. 5 years. I was married for 1,880 days. And I was marking them off on the calendar like I was in jail. In real life. Because listen, you can't make me think I'm crazy if I'm writing it down when it's happening. Our arguments. You said you were impressed that I had that kind of wisdom. Why you say that? My ex-husband used to tell me he married, and it hurt my feelings. We were friends for 2 years first before we got married. We were friends for 2 years. We did not have any relations. He didn't even get to hug me. And that's why he said, I knew you wouldn't cheat because you didn't even let me touch you. You hear me? Look at these. It's over. This is the thing. I waited until 36 to get married. I watched all the marriages around me. And 2, before I got married, I asked God to make me into the wife that I was supposed to be. Now, I keep telling people, my ex-husband, before I ever even met him, he messed up his first marriage. Him and the ex-wife, whatever. I don't really know their situation. I don't care. But he had prayed. My ex-husband used to be a pastor. He prayed and asked God to give him another chance. Okay. See, I wasn't looking for nothing. Baby, I didn't go looking for anything. I did not go through his phone, pockets, nothing. I did not. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I didn't go looking for nothing. Whether he was doing it or not, I didn't question him and ask him where he been when he came home. I'm not about to do all that. You know you married. I'm not about to argue with you. I'm not about to argue with. Now, we argued about him, like finances was a big deal with us, and his loyalty where it lied, and that he was messy. He was messy. He don't understand relationship, and that's just even friendship. He don't understand it. So you can't ask a person that doesn't understand even friendship to understand relationship. They don't. They don't. See what I can find here. And I'm not saying that it was horrible every day. It wasn't horrible every day, but it was more bad days than it was good days. And I understand scales. Ooh, let me show y'all something. No, 2017. Just like when I tell y'all I used to be studying for real, look at this. And see, I don't never really go back and look in these. You see what that say? Understanding sorcery. You see what day? 10/20/2017 at 6:56 a.m. Y'all see it? When I say I used to be studying everything, I'm looking for. This is a lot of my studies. I'm looking for a day that I could tell y'all about where he was driving me crazy. Uh-oh. 10/22/2018, I was studying disrespectful wife scriptures. It's a lot of scriptures about a disrespectful wife. I don't know if y'all know that or not, but it is. This might not be the journal. This might have, yeah, 2018. I was like, I don't even really care no more. I talked about it. Okay, let's do this one. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? So look, it says, now I'm going to skip around. This is at 4 o'clock in the morning. It says, so my husband and I are now separated. Now this was 3 years almost before we really got divorced. He came yesterday and said, what are we doing? His favorite line. He didn't know this time I'm serious. God, thank you for telling me that he was going to leave after the bankruptcy and that he wouldn't be around for the tribulation. And on 10/16/2019, he left. He didn't just leave. He left me with over $2,000 worth of bills. But God told me, and he has been telling me telling me his secrets. God, I don't wish bad on him. I actually hope he gets help. I pray you help him and me. Thank you for thank you for this whole experience. Thank you for keeping me and my babies. God, thank you. And I don't know what's going to happen, but I don't want to be bitter. I want to be empowered. I want to show my girls that if someone doesn't treat you right, you don't have to take it, but you don't have to stay. You are wherever I am. And I said, thank you for everything. Mm-hmm. And $2,000 was a lot because I wasn't working. He took off and left, and I was pissed, and everything was due that day. That day. And that's like one of the days I woke up, and that's when his mom had told him to take the money out of the account. You don't want me working, but then you listen to your mama tell you to take our bill money out of the, it was, yeah, I always did. I wrote down, oh, this ain't really the one, because by this time I was really over it. I told y'all the last 3 years, I didn't even really, I used to be like, do whatever you gonna do. I don't even care. I'm trying to find another page. I'm gonna have to look at my other one. Because it's a lot of stuff in here, but a lot of this is my studies too. It's a lot of stuff in there I don't want to read right now. Let's see. This was 2020 when I was really, because we got divorced in 21. All right. Here's a vulnerable moment. Y'all ready? It says this is a great, now this is 2/5 of 2020, so February 5th of 2020. It says this is a gray area and it feels like a scene out of a movie. Every day, fear and anxiety try to overtake me. Fear of something with my children, my finances, and my marriage, my soul, my life, my relationship with Yahweh. If I'm going to be forgiven, or the dreams that I had when I was young are my fate. If I, what is this talking about? This ain't talking about him. Okay, never mind. That's some other stuff. Ooh, here go one. Y'all ready? Thank you. This was 7/2/7/2020. It said, I know that I have to journal my life, but sometimes I get tired of writing about my husband. There are so many amazing things happening to me, but were happening to me before I got married. Now I don't laugh till I pee, jump up on cabinets. It's just grumpy faces and angry sleep. Lord, please show me what's keeping me away from you. Thank you for letting my seeds grow. Thank you for restoring me and my children. Thank you for filling my husband with the Holy Ghost. God, thank you for all of my experiences. I don't know how to move forward if you don't show me. Thank you for always looking out for me. When the ones who were supposed to help me continuously hurt me. I got tired of writing in my journal about him. I got tired of writing the same things over and over. God help him. I pray for this man every day. Not for him to stay with me, for him to be a better person. Whether he stayed with me or not, you don't need to be like this. In real life. In my life, heck, I showed y'all the picture of how I looked. It was crazy. I'm not going back to none of that, babe. I don't want no parts of it. Okay, here go another one. My husband, this was 4/9/2020. This was 7 days after my what you call it. My husband doesn't seem to understand that I can see him. He listens and wants to talk only when he wants intimacy at the end of the night. If he isn't expecting blank, he can sit in the room with me for hours and not say one word. And then as soon as his phone rings, he has so much to talk about. I guess his wild way of thinking worked in the past, but not with me. If my emotional needs are not a priority to you, you can constantly tell me that my words are not important to you. And then your needs are not important to me. I have to explain everything, and then you argue about what I didn't say. Laugh out loud. Hopefully, he matures soon. I have no reason to fear because he has shown me his character time and time again. He is not my source. Funny thing is, something has been telling me that in the end times he will abandon ship. And every month he shows traits of doing just that. It's so hard to love someone who is intimidated by everything you do. Y'all heard that? And there's more. I just don't choose to relive it all. Conversations. I wrote down everything because when I went back through at the end of my marriage to make sure that I was making it, which I already knew, but I read all of that. Let the tears flow. I went on and mourned that relationship and I filed for divorce. You said, woo, yes, I'm going through that now. Oh my God, this sounds so familiar. We were supposed to have this late night class. Can I go make some coffee then? Because I didn't know this was gonna be all in everybody's business. You said breathe a slow breath. Listen, can I make me some coffee? Because I thought I was going to get off. But evidently, this is a class that a lot of people need. So we could go on. I just need to make me some coffee. You said, yes, please. I'm ready for class. We've been in class for 290 minutes. And we already had a 3-hour class early this morning. You said relatable and I ain't even married. Okay, so let me go get me my coffee then. Fan. See, and people say, oh, what do you do on TikTok? Change people's lives with my raggedy one. This why you can't be afraid to tell your story. This why you need to write it all down. This why you need to. This why I tell you how to journal. You say everybody took a break. Can I go give me some meds real quick? Just 2 seconds, cause this is a lot. Y'all making me relive a lot of stuff that make my stomach feel not so nice. But I'll do it for y'all, cause I love y'all. I really will. What happened? I knew there was a reason I was drawn to her testimony. This is also why my wife finds her uncomfortable. What happened? What is? All up and through my life. Go ahead and feel that tallest mug. You know what, Mari? You said, girl, I'm balled up tuned in. Jesus is confirming. Wow. Okay, y'all. Well, give me a minute. Let me go get my meds. Just 30 seconds. Go get your coffee, your blanket, whatever you need. I guess we having a sleepover for a little bit. You know how your parents say you can stay up late while they talking and you think you going to get to spend the night, so you go to sleep and you wake up in your own bed at home in the morning? This is what we about to do. We going to do that. Because I'm really feeling the Lord is about to give a reality check to my mom and her husband. Ooh, nephew. And it happens quickly. You said ready. I got my snacks too. Give me 2 seconds then. Well, like I said, okay, let me say this too real quick. That's why I get mad when people come over here and try to tell me how to run my class. Dealing with relationship issues, clicked on the live at the right time, confirmed some things. This is the thing, y'all. This is why I was talking to Mari and telling him I don't script. You know, we don't script our classes. But remember, I told y'all it don't matter what we talk. You said grabs blanket. It don't matter what we talk about. It's always somebody in here that our classes, whatever the life experience is. The ambulance just came to get my grandson from his mom. Is going with him. We definitely will pray. Y'all pray for our nephew. He had a seizure out of nowhere. God got him. You already know what's going on. The enemy is upset, and he wants to cause confusion always. Nothing is scripted and it's live and in color. It is. But think about it. Here, y'all, we get to talk about a lot of stuff that you don't get to talk about in church, but they are real life. Excuse me. You say That part. That part. I'm about to go get mine. Just give me a second. I got some in here, but that's be giving me a headache. Give me a. I can't do the Delta 9 stuff. I can't. That stuff be having my head hurt. Hold on. Hold on. You're moving too fast. Y'all want to know my motto? 2 J's a day, keep the cuffs away. You hear me? You hear what I said? I said 2 J's a day, keep the cuffs away. It do. It do. Every day, all day. Listen here. I'm trying to tell you. It do. Riz. Listen. It do. It kept me out of jail while I was married. And it kept me out of jail when I was... It done kept me out of jail a lot of times because I had too much I don't give a in my blood to worry about it. You said I need some candy or something. The pain been ridiculous. Listen, it keeps the cuffs away. It do. Yeah. And see, anyway, back to the subject. All right, so this is the thing, family. Listen to me. I want to give this disclaimer. Every marriage is different. Okay? Let me start by saying that. I also will say that I do think that I was supposed to marry my husband. What is you doing up? Go to bed, girl. Why is you up? Why is you up? Don't you got work in the morning? Boy, my kids be trying to sneak in here. I seen you. But my baby can verify if she ain't too sleepy. I'm up. You came in at the right time. So listen, don't say no names. She about to show you. Now, I just read. Y'all just heard me read my journal entry. Here's my daughter. Nicole, you just said something to me the other day, and I just read a journal entry about it, but you came in right on time. I just read the journal entry about how our life changed drastically when I got married. Did it or did it not? My baby just said to me, Mama, we traveled. We have, this and that. We ain't have sugar, honey, or iced tea. Oh, okay. How many times did I pray for your stepfather? How many times did I try to explain to your stepfather about what, like, this is not my life. I don't live like this. Here go my baby. He was around to reap the benefit. Oh, girl, I'm going to kiss you here. That's my 21-year-old daughter about to be 22 saying he was around to reap the benefits. I told y'all, he married me. He started telling me, receive a prophet's blessing. Come to find out, this nigga only married me because even as his friend, he realized when he listened to me or when I was in his life was better. There go my child telling you. Did I not get to the point where I didn't talk about it? I just sit on did I question him about where he was at when he didn't come home? Did I even make a sound or a peep about it? If he was gone all day, did Mom say anything? When we were around, he lived a life 100% better than the life he ever lived. But when he came in middle of the night, did I say, well, wouldn't I be sitting on the couch like this with this in my hand? He'll be trying to talk to me about the same dumb stuff, and I'll take my earphone off and hear what he's saying and know this about to be the same thing he said before. The prophet's reward be having ninjas acting crazy. I'm trying to tell you. And then they don't even realize. Listen, there go my baby right there. She'll tell you. And how is it that as soon as he leaves, now I'm not struggling no more? Again, I went back to the life that I had before. But when I left, I hate to say it, my blessings left too, didn't they? This my child. She know how we live. I married him when she was 13. She the one that told me he went and got somebody that looked just like me. He was an emotional and financial leech. Oop. Y'all heard that from my 21-year-old baby. He was there for the finances that I could speak into his life, and he came to do nothing but suck all of my energy out of me and give me nothing. I'm about to show y'all a picture, and she in here. You just hold on a second. And I know you about to go to sleep, but thank you for coming in. God, all talk, no real work. I'm trying. Ooh, he was all talk and wasn't about to put it. See, y'all be thinking I be bad mouthing the man, but she was 13. And she used to tell him, like, my mom is simple. She don't ask a lot of you, and she tell you everything she need. And she's used to having this and this and this. And when you came, it's not here. She's not used to us not having what we need. And it was only her with no job. They was used to come home and it's on the bed, babe. My kids have seen me get a backpack and walk in the snow and not know how. They know they went to sleep and it wasn't there, and they wake up and they know we don't got no car, and Mom done got it because Mom done got up at 3 o'clock while it's 17 below and put on layers of clothes and walked to the store, baby, and filled up a backpack, not stealing. Filled it up and filled my basket up and walked back. I done went through hell with my kids. So to see you come in and they see and I'm about to show y'all a picture, and she right there, she'll tell you. I did a collage. Let's see if I can find it. of when I... Okay. Is this not what I look like when I left him? We had more than when she was by herself with the man. Is this not what I look like when I left? This ain't look like... This is not what I look like when I got married, was it? This is how I look like probably a week after I left my husband. Now, I'm going to show you what I look like when I married him. Trying to tell you. Crazy. Oh, I gotta go in here. It's 2015. That's when I got married. Do I look sad to you? I ain't got no makeup or nothing on, but you can definitely see the difference even in my skin. You seen the other person, right? My skin was gray when I left my ex-husband. Do you hear me? Gray. My kids thought I was going to die. She in here, didn't y'all? I got so skinny. I was down to 103 pounds. You can see every bone in my body. My face was, where y'all met me at, I had already gained about 15 or 20 pounds. If you go back and look at my old pictures, when I first started this, I was even skinnier than that. Because a person just won't understand life. And you just keep doing dumb stuff that keep poking holes in the boat for nothing. And if my daughter's still in here, she'll tell you. I told y'all when I seen him, he talking about, she sent me a picture and all I could do is cry. I have the picture still. I was like 103 pounds, maybe 101. My kids will tell you. And I gave him a gazillion chances to just get right. I tried to show him. And I said, I'm not going to die because you're stupid. I'm not going to let you take me away from my kids. You hear me? And I teach them, if a person keep doing the same thing, you better learn their patterns. He was angry because he used to think he was like getting over or something. And I used to tell him, God, for every time I entertain a man, my life get worse. Choose you, baby. Oh, she 21. Did you hear what she said? Say it louder for the people in the back. That's y'all 21-year-old niece. Can I tell them what you said on YouTube? Huh? Y'all 21-year-old niece said every time she entertained a man, her life get worse. And she don't even live with me. She got her own house. You have to go look at it in the thing. Can I tell y'all what a lot of people miss out on? But I had already. You heard that, nephew? Lose my job, friends, and joy. Oh! Go on and minister to him, girl. Go on and tell him. I ain't even got to say that. That's my seed right there. You heard what she said? She said I lose my job, my friends, and my joy. Anybody in here? She's 21. You gonna be honest and say she ain't lying? When you go and you get with something God didn't give you, it's a loss, baby. I ain't wasting my time. No, because you're gonna take all my no. That's a 21-year-old woman. She'll be 22. Sounds like my past life too, niece. Oh, okay. Messing with the wrong one can make you lose everything, including your life. Oh, okay. Wow, definitely been there. People who aren't for you will stop everything God trying to give you. That's why you got to go on. This my baby. This ain't even me. She said it, not me. I didn't say that. That's my kid. You said if I would have had that wisdom at 21. Remember I told y'all I didn't sugarcoat my kids. And I told them about life because life is still going to give them life, whether they know or not. Wasn't no protecting them from nothing. What do you want to know about? We're going to talk about it. Mom, why you feel like this? Let me explain something to you. I need you to pay attention to a person's character. It don't matter how many times they say it. Watch their actions. Are they doing what they say they're going to do? If they don't. And I was teaching them this in the 2nd and 3rd grade. Don't block your blessings trying to make something out of absolutely nothing. Ooh! Mara, you hear your niece over here? You heard her? You hear Janice? Y'all heard her? She's 21. How many times did you hear me say when you was young about making sure the person got something up here, and if they can't teach you nothing, why is you over there? Is this something I tell y'all all the time? Now watch this. And we just talked about it, and she wasn't in class when we talked about it. You said, and do proud uncle all the time. If you can't teach me nothing, why you in my face? This is friends and everything. You're not trying to take me on no new good experiences. Why is you over here? I started teaching them this in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th grade in real life. I did not wait until they was 18. No, I was putting fat on their head young. Pay attention to the people that make your stomach move in the wrong way. Pay attention to people that say mean things with a smile on their face. Pay attention to if they only want to be your friend when you got something. Pay attention to if they gonna help you when you don't have nothing. Pay attention to if they give you it. Like, these are things I was teaching them before they was in the 3rd grade, baby. I do too, because I lost my mom when I was 20. If I knew that at 21, I would be different. Definitely different. I'm trying to listen. Y'all, people probably think I get on here and try to fake in front. Y'all, my kids come in here and they be like, nope, yep, she telling you. Y'all know I call them. Because this is the thing. I was on my own at 11 years old. And at that point, my parents, because they were so deep in church, whatever the church said, they did it. So when the church told them to put me out for stuff that they kids was doing that I wasn't even doing, she did it. And I had to figure it out. But I always said I did not want my kids to be in this world without knowledge and understanding. Because if they got that, it don't matter if I'm around or not, they going to be okay. People be mad because they can't get over on my daughters because they young, baby. But or my son, baby. I gave my babies the game, baby. I don't care what nobody say. They was like, wait a minute, how old are they? Don't worry about it. Old enough to see through you. I ain't even got to say nothing, baby. My kids will look at me like, wow. Because I taught my kids about character. I didn't teach them about, they do fashion and all of that, but I was making sure that their minds were going to be strong dealing with people out in this world that everybody want to take advantage of you. I don't care what they say, whether it be a free hairdo, a free car ride, and it's okay to give, but you pay attention. And people used to be like, you putting too much on them, and that's why they schooling. That's the girl that had a 32-year-old woman calling her at 16 asking her for marriage advice. What is you talking about? Uh-oh. She said, better late than never, baby. We got to work smarter, not harder. Did you not have a 32-year-old woman calling you, asking you for advice? I said, who is this? How old is she? You was 16 and that lady was 32 years old, wasn't she? Wasn't she at the S lady? We still talk to this day. Let me go on and do it. Let me go on and do it. If we was getting evicted, did I tell y'all? If we was gonna get evicted, what did I hide from y'all about our life? But didn't I always tell y'all, whatever we went through, God was trying to teach us something, and it was gonna get better, yes or no? And that if as long as you have integrity, you ain't got to do no funny stuff. God is going to take care of you, yes or no? Be honest. Don't steal from nobody. Don't take from nobody. Don't try to get over on nobody, and you going to be okay, yes or no? They whole life. They whole life. It's not a game. Everything was a learning situation, and was. And still is every day. You're going to make me cry. I be trying to tell y'all, I do not get up in here in front for y'all. Once God taught me, anything he taught me, my daughter is here. She will tell you. Didn't people used to knock on the door and your stepfather would answer the door and the men in the neighborhood, and it might not be for right now, but it's going to come in handy in the future. People used to come to our door, and he would answer the door, and they would say, can I speak to your wife? The gangsters in the neighborhood. Did they or did they not? The kids, when we moved, used to come find me. The parents used to come find me. We have a problem and we need your help. It's 2,000 apartments over here. No matter what neighborhood we lived in. It's a real thing. I'm trying to tell y'all. What I tell y'all, so now you understand why sometimes I get upset. Because if I can give it to my kids at some of the stuff we went through things that is at 7 I didn't understand, but at 19 going through it, I know what to do. I'm just going to sit out. Tag, you in. Tag, you in, baby girl. Go on and get it. I told you what God was going to do with you. You don't be, I said he's going to use your life as a testimony. You got to help people. Y'all be scared to talk to y'all kids. I ain't. What you want to know? Because I'd rather me tell you than the world tell you, because the world want to take advantage of you. I don't. I want the best for you always. Even if it hurt my heart to talk to you about it. Even if I don't want to hear it and it's cringy. I don't need you getting the information from nobody else but me. Because those people have an ulterior motive of why they want to tell you what they want to tell you. My baby will tell you, I didn't care if they say, Mama, I don't want to hear it. I say, I see this, I see that. That person ain't this, that person ain't that. They be like, oh my God, Mama. And then they be like, God, you was right. Okay. Because I love you. I don't want you to bump your head at all, as a matter of fact. I stopped you from stubbing your toe and hitting your head while you was a little kid. Why I ain't going to do it while you grown? You still my baby. And I'm not throwing my kids to the wolves for nobody. To the wolves, listen. Yeah, I'm gonna teach you some tough love, but throw you to the wolves, can't do it, won't do it. Ain't giving you to the devil. No, baby. Listen, I'm glad I was put on to you because I can feel you gonna help me get through. Listen, God, it's a whole bunch of people here to help. She stopped me from being. Y'all, my baby said she stopped me from being at death's door a many a times, and she ain't lying. This the one I told you. I kept telling her I kept seeing bullets flying back and forth, and then there was a reality. That's her. That's the one. And for probably a whole year, I kept telling her, hey, I don't feel comfortable when you leave with this person. I keep seeing bullets flying back and forth, and I would do this every time. And it became a reality. But God got my baby out of the situation 7 days before it did. Because she listened to her spirit. She listened to God telling her on her, what, 18th, 19th birthday? She a little crazy lady, but she know a couple things. Go to sleep. That's Queen Twin right there. That's her girl right there. That's just one to say I deal with Queen all day. See, Queen sleep, and look who showed up. They tag team me every day. This is what you don't understand. Queen is asleep. She's not even in here, honey. From what I understand. And what are you doing up? Yeah, she didn't tag her in. Mari. Told you. That's the same thing Queen just said today. She a little crazy, but you know, she know a little something. We love her. Queen just said that earlier, and here you are, 1 o'clock in the morning. Do y'all see it now? It's 2 of them in real life. Queen tagged her in when she went to sleep. She tagged her in. That's what she did. I understand. Oh yeah, it explains it all. Now you understand? Nice to meet you, niece. Right. It's another one. Your Uncle Mari over here. I can't sleep. I'm gonna be the student teacher for the night. Good job. Good job. But for real though, back to what I was saying, and my baby, she'll be here to witness until she goes to sleep. My kids and my friends will tell you I'm always the person that gives the information that they don't want. And I tell y'all that all the time. I said, people don't think my words are going to be, they're not valuable right now because it hasn't happened. And I'm not saying my words. God sends me to people. And a lot of my babies have been with me in a lot of very uncomfortable situations. I didn't care. People way bigger than me, whole rooms full of people, and I still got to say what I got to say. And be like, kids, get your stuff. We might have to get on and get it out on up out of here. But this got to come on out. You hear me? Because if I don't, when I stand in judgment, if that person die in their sin, she'll tell you she was around. The man I told y'all that God told me to go to him and tell him to get his affairs in order, go see his son, Head Buster Jr. and is. Let me get. You just go. You create more of what you are. And I got 4 of them. You hear me? They bust heads in every situation they go into, all of them. And do. Her name is Tara. Because we will tear your stuff up. That's her name, Tara. We will tear your stuff up. Bust your head to the white meat. All the way to it. And be back to bust it again. You see, all of our friends come to us for advice and do. And they mamas. And daddies. And do. And do. And then go to her for prayer. Right. 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 Do you understand? It's a real thing. Thank you for being my witness. God always leave me with one. You hear me? But this is the thing, family. In all honesty, then they bring the whole damn family. You wasn't even in class. I'm gonna pinch you. That's me pinching you. We just talked about that. Did we not just talk about that? About an hour ago, people was talking about they brought their mama and their cousin and all of that. And see, I told y'all, this is just a replica of my natural life, my normal life. How people fight and scratch their way to get in. When I don't want to talk to them, my daughter will tell you. Don't want to talk to them, and they be trying to do anything that they can to try to talk to me. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. They'll try to use their kids or whatever they can. I don't want to talk to them either. I mean, I ain't got nothing against the kids, but you can't make me talk to you. You can't make me be around you. You can't make me do nothing. Can I get a witness in my Kirk Franklin voice? Mari? Mari, I need you to follow Maui Wowie. Come back. What is it? Mari, did you hear that? Listen. He said, oh yeah. Yeah, she does the same thing. It's 3 of y'all, actually. It's more than that, but I told y'all. The church ain't going nowhere. Listen, I'm not going to play with y'all this evening. It is too early in the damn morning. Oh my God. And see, this is why, right here. This is why. Y'all thought I was playing. I told you, I deal with this. These people are all the same. When you study people, though, you realize it's only a few pockets they going to fit in. Now, there's variables in the pockets, like of the change. It could be 2 quarters, a nickel, and a dime, or, whatever. But for the most part, most people going to fit in certain pockets. You hear me? In real life. It's just the intricate details of how the change is broken up is what you're going to deal with. She's a combination of the two, Queen and Mari. I'm going to pray for you, CERCA. I told y'all. Passes the mic to Niece for her solo. Listen, you said we got the biggest pocket. You know what? But wait. Listen. And she would take it. If y'all ever... Listen, I need to just put her in contact with y'all so when she come up to these places where y'all be at, because she be in them areas, y'all can get to meet her on y'all own, because it is y'all in a younger version. I keep trying to tell y'all. He said, pass the mic to Niece so she can do, and she will sing, and she sings. Y'all need to pray for me. She only nice to... I'm not nice to them either. I treat them exactly like I treat you. I do not treat them, well, I treat them nice, but I treat them exactly like I treat y'all. The same way. And this is why I be telling them, I don't even have to tell my kids more than one time. Don't play with me. You see, don't play with me. I treat them, you already know it. Because y'all used to say, Mom, you cannot get on the internet yelling at people. Yes, I can. It's a battle every day with this woman. She be stressing me out. Whatever. You stress me out because you don't listen. After all the things that I told you, and you still going to do what you want to do. Queen and Mari, Isabel, and a few others. No matter how many times I say it, y'all going to do whatever y'all want to do. That stresses me out. When I've already laid down the rules and you've already seen my track. Not today, you don't. We won't be doing any of that. She chops us in the throat too, niece. And do you said slides up? Well, with the popcorn and is. You know what? She can per right. You know what? No, she ain't going to no album. Yes. 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 Yeah, after a year or so, she put me in the class corner today. I ain't even mean to be bad. You know, I'm sorry, girl. You put the same thing they do when they roll their eyes. I said, no, she ain't rolling her eyes at me. Ask my daughter what I used to tell them when they used to roll their eyes. I used to tell them, you don't need your eyes to live. It's plenty of people that live their life without eyes. You will live a full life without eyes. You do not need your eyes to live. You don't. Ask them. You don't need your lips either. I made my peace with the corner. It's quite comfy. You know what? Did you hear what she said, Mari? Y'all, I hope y'all getting this for Queen. Did you hear what she said? She said she's made her peace with the corner. It's quite comfy. Come get her. Come get her. Come get her. Come get her right now. Come get her. You know, Queen does cartwheels to the corner. So now she got her fluffy blanket in the corner. Queen does cartwheels to the corner. Mari shuffles all the way down. He go get it all the way down to the corner. And now she bring her pillow and her blanket from the corner. Do you understand what I have to deal with around here? Yes, I bought us Cushion's memory foam with the faux fur on off of Amazon. She has those. I got my snacks set up. I'm a frequent flyer. Mari. Is this not what Mari? How many times have y'all heard Mari and Queen say that? Mari be talking about, I got the snacks and I got the juice and I got all the stuff. Come on over here. Yeah, come get it. Y'all believe me now? Does anybody believe me now that when I say, you said, and we Gucci? Oh my God. Thank you, God. Now I got however many witnesses I got in here. I keep trying to tell you I deal with the same people all day. Sometimes when I say not today, because I done dealt with it off the line and then get online and it be right there and I'll be like, I'll be right back. No, she's not the baby. Oh, no. My baby is a hot-blooded Spanish and black person. We used to call her the school shooter. She's sweet as pie, but baby, vending machine will be fire. I'm going to write that down. You hear it? Y'all ain't going to tell me Queen didn't tag her in. Bearded gentleman, you mean to tell me that Queen didn't tag her in this evening? Felicia. Mari. He said and did. Right. She tagged her in. She told her, niece, I'm not going to be online tonight. I need you to take my chef. Your mama up. Listen here. Moving on. Back to the story at hand. Tres amigos, right. Listen. Oh my God. It's always multiples. It's never just one. I got one too. I made my son sentences and he take pencils together to write to me 2 at a time. Did y'all hear that? Smart. She gave her son sentences to write and he got a pencil and take them together so he could write 2 sentences at one time. Genius. Definitely something I would have did. Definitely something. You didn't say I had to sit and write them singularly. I'm doing this in groups. We're going to get this done and over with. Good. I hate to say it, but good job, nephew. Good job. Saints, take us in your arms and hold us close and rain down on me. Listen here. Jesus. There's so many of them, I can't even count no more. And y'all wonder why I do not mind being in my house with no sound. I don't care about meeting no people or nothing. I'll be fine. Who understands why I do the shape test now? Bearded gentlemen, do you understand? You sang altos. You know what? Y'all understand why I do the shape test now? So I already know who I'm dealing with. For the most part. Now, again, there's a few variables, but for the most part, people fall into one of those shapes. Cleaning my spleen tonight. Listen here. Listen to me. This is my whole day. So now y'all understand. When I get offline, I deal with the exact same people that I do online, offline. So I'm always working. I am always in the same state that pretty much y'all see me in on here. Dealing with the crazies and the clowns and the people just like to, I deal with them all day long. Everybody. Listen here. All day. I hope y'all believe me now. Y'all get to see my life in real time. 4K. Here it is. Here it is. But for real. Let's do this week. Not her talking about rain. Oh, Jesus. What do you want, child? Oh. Hi, Emo. It's Ogama. She look just like you, girl. Oh, that's my Emo. That's the one that called me Big Back. That's her baby. Mm-mm. It's okay. Yeah, this the Big Back baby. That's the one that called me a Big Back. Her. You see her? She looked just like her mama. Exactly like her mama. I went to make me some coffee the other morning, and she laid her head against her mama's face. First she said, hi, and she was talking to me, and then I got up and went in the kitchen to just make me coffee. I wasn't making no food. She said, Big Back, Big Back. And her mama looked at her and said, what did you say? I said, did she just call me Big Back? And she said, what did you say? She said, Big Back, Big Back. So they've started a second generation of them. And she said, Mom, you can't be mad at her. She told the truth. Your back is big. And sings it all day too. See that. He said my stomach is hurting from laughing at y'all. Listen, it is a real thing. She acts just like her mama. The petty is eternal. Listen. Listen to me. She get it from her grandma and do. Because I didn't lie. I mean, I don't understand why you're upset. I told you the truth. Why are you angry? I can see if I lied to you, but if I'm telling you the truth, why is you mad? That don't make no sense. The truth hurts sometimes. She do. My kids don't think I have no filter. I think I have a filter, but they say I don't. But I know I do. Because if I said half of the things that I wanted to say, me and Tia Kemp would be right there together. And my daughter has kind of heard me talk to somebody like that. So she can tell you that if I really got to say what I really be wanting to say, I probably would have been out of this game a long time ago. I would not be here. I have a filter. It be light on some days, then others just like the fries in my food orders. You know, what is you talking about? What? You said if you don't say it, you look it. Okay, so that y'all can read my face. And if you could only know the words that be behind these lips when I be wanting to say what I want to say, but God will get me. And I'm scared. That's the only being that I'm scared of is God. That's it. Nobody else. And he will get me. You said and do and can. Listen. Y'all can tell I like words. A lot. That's also the baby that told y'all that I kicked the door down. Well, punched it twice and kicked it once, and it was off the hinges and broken half on the washing machine. And we didn't have a door for like 2 years after that because it was a custom sized door and they had it made. So I had to put a curtain up there. And that was the bathroom that I always used. And it was only because I was asking somebody to please stop talking to me and leave me alone and go do whatever you're going to do. I'm not bothering you. I'm not saying nothing to you. I just want you to stop talking to me. And I punched the door twice and kicked it once. And it was, the screws came out and it was snapped in half. I said, leave me alone. I said, leave me alone. I don't bother nobody. I said, please leave me alone. That's why I don't be nowhere. I say stay over there. Because I don't play with people. We can joke and play, but certain things I don't play about. And when you didn't play it in my face, I'm going to need you to not. That's a dangerous place to be. So I tell you what I don't like. I tell you, I mean, and I'm not saying you got to be perfect. I'm just going to tell you what my pet peeves are so you'll know if you want to stay around me. But if you don't give a damn, well then I'm not about to be irritated and crazy because you don't understand. Like, I don't know. But yeah. People be like, you scary. Yeah, or what I do to somebody else if they keep playing with me. I am not scared of them. I'm scared of me. And so God have to help me with me so that I don't be scared of me. Good night. Listen, this is the thing. And I try to tell people, God did not pick jellyback folks to go into cities where they knew they could be unalived. I'm going to say that again. God did not pick jellyback people to go into cities where they know they could be unalived. You were speaking against most of the norms in every single place that you went. Now, you don't got to be brazen and an idiot, but you do have to have some type of strategy, and there just might be some combat. In real life. But if you smart and you pay attention, now you're not going to know everything because there's always variables. But if you pay attention, it's a lot of stuff you can miss. You don't have to experience that. You don't have to be crazy. You don't have to, And so then once I peep a person, and because I don't allow a lot of people around me, I'm going to pay attention to you like a hawk if I plan on having you in my space. Now, sometimes people can get one off on you, and sometimes you just don't even care that much to look that deep into it. And so if you get through the cracks, but for the most part, whatever I write down about a person that's coming in my circle, it don't be wrong. Reason being because I go to God and ask Him to tell me who I'm dealing with. And most times on the first day, I know. I done wrote it down, and I be like, okay, girl, calm down. No, it be right. It be right. And that's why I just listen. I don't even second guess it no more. It don't matter how much I want to say I don't see it, I be seeing it. Period. In real life. I think I'm about to go to sleep, y'all. We've been on here for 346 minutes. And we did 180 minutes roughly this morning. So if I don't wake up until 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, welcome to my work shift. You know what I'm thinking? God got me on, He got me on a different shift. This is crazy. I told you I don't like this. I would just be getting ready to get up in a couple hours. Yeah. Doing overtime. The heck? That's when you work at 2. Listen. Isn't it a lovely... Listen. This is the thing, though. See, a lot of people don't understand what it means to be on call for God. You hear me? It's a difference when you on call for God. That means anybody can call you at 3 o'clock in the morning. You got to get up and pray. You got to get up and talk to them. You can't stay asleep. It's different. It ain't no hours. You hear me? I'm still waiting on my PTO from him. That part. I'm trying to tell you, you do not get no off days. It ain't none. You can say you're not going to work and you still going to work. It don't matter. Because he want a return on his investment. And it's not like slavery. It's just, that sometimes it's going to be a lot of hours. Sometimes it's going to be a little hours. Sometimes it's going to be a lot of people. Sometimes it's going to be complete silence because he just needs you to think like you're on call for whatever it is that he wants you to do. Because I was going to get on here for 30 minutes and get off, and we've been on here for 348 minutes. I'm about to go. I done said that 50 times. And I done been on here for 348 minutes. Listen. You said he healed even on the Sabbath. He did. I love y'all. This is a long class, too. It's crazy. But you know what? Anytime he does this, we normally get a lot of new people that wouldn't have seen us. And then also, yeah, Kissy, it's feeling like the old days. It's feeling like the old days, and I didn't put it in my word. I ain't trying to be funny, but I didn't put in my stuff is not pre-recorded. It is live every day. You hear me? Ain't nothing edited or nothing. It's just like reality TV, but real. Yes, it does feel like the old days and the Zoom days too. Exhausting. That's what that equates to your girl, Felicia. Exhausting. You said, and we still here. You know why? Because God wants us to. This is the thing, family. and then I really am going to go. If you will be open to share your story, other people can get free. You never know how many people right around you. I'm talking about in your vicinity. That's why God put them around you. But everybody wears these masks, and everybody has this paint on, and everybody has, formulated this. If I do this or look like this, then people assume one thing. We all know what assume is. So with that, there be answers that you be needing that be right around you, but because you're not willing to be vulnerable, you don't know that the answer is in this person on the bus, this person in the store, this person, this person, this person. Because you say you're looking for the answers, but when you're not vulnerable, you won't find them. You hear me? You hear me? Good night. You hear me? When you are not vulnerable, the answers can't penetrate. So even if they do come, you won't be able to receive them. You have to be vulnerable so that the answers can penetrate. You have to. Okay? You cheat yourself when you don't. That's right. I love y'all. Good night. Good morning. Good evening. Y'all work the hell out of me. Y'all might as well take it. Because every time I try to say, it's here. You said you're going to take off today. Whoosh. Time to work. Poking me, sending me emails. You said we do like a rough. No, y'all the one beating me with the damn whip. Circa, this lady above me is the neighbor who is listening in the other day. I'm glad she's here. Well, hello. Hi. Good night. And I will thank you for my new This is the meat under your arm. This is the meat right here. This little soft part. That's what this is for. You see it? You pinch and you twist and you turn. That's what I got for you, Mari. Talking about thank you for my new toy. Listen here. I'm going to bed. Good night. Get y'all nephew. And talk about thank you for my new toy. Runs my big back and slowing down. You know what? He said runs, but my big back is slowing me down. Listen, mine too. Don't worry about it. That's why I'm about to go lay this big back in the bed, babe. You hear me? I'm about to go lay this big back in the bed. And is. See y'all in the morning. Or later today or whatever time we get on. The afternoon probably. That's probably when I'm going to see y'all.